with the spice explosion. Ladies and gentlemen, sirs and ma'ams, dudes and dames, all of you, I hope you're excited because we're gonna be deep deserting all day today. There was a spice explosion in the distance. I fear it was like a fake spice explosion, so a spice detonation, like not that one spawned, that one went away. Actually, I have to double check for that now. Love this base build, it's so nice. We have like a new style for the base, and it works so incredibly well. I'm very happy about it. I also dropped the video on it, like explaining how we actually laid out the base and everything, because we should. We're gonna place first in Season 9 Necromancer, you know me. We minion Necro followed up by Hydra Sword. Aye, Chihuahua. 2 people already farming it. That, though, brings me to the interesting question. Could I... Oh, is that spice field still intact? Find out. No one likes to begin their day without spice. Right? Needed. We're also hoping that this is not like one of these fake spice fields, because like as of late there have been like very many of these. It's a fake one, see? Unhappy. Am I the only one that gets bothered by the wings being in the wall when you land? Nah. We're all bothered by it, but it's kind of like, it is what it is paragraph. You know, like it's one of the things where you're like, yeah, I mean, I know it's happening, but we'll just live with it, okay? No, this is not going to break our mind or make us eternally unhappy. Can I get every tier 6 resource now in the PvE Deep Desert? You can, but you won't. What do I mean? The PvE portion of the Deep Desert has only a few of the resources that you actually need. So if you really never leave the PvE portion, it's going to take you copious amounts of time to get everything. So what I'm saying is that there's a worm flying around right now. What I'm saying is, you will have to still go into the PvP area if you really want to gather a lot of Stravidium, a lot of Titanium Munson. With the difference, though, that due to you building a base in the Eero, because you have a base in the Eero, it just goes way faster. Like you actually have a chance to escape everything. You have a chance to get away. You have a like opportunity to not just be overwhelmed by weirdos. Is that worm coming back or going away? And I assume someone looted this already, but I'll double check. Oh my goodness. That one is one of the bugs they really need to fix when the Ornithopter like grinds off. Yeah, that one is looted. When the Ornithopter just like slowly slides down and takes you with it. This is so annoying. But even if it's fake spice field, so a fake spice field is a spice field that like got farmed already but still shown as unfarmed. It's plenty weird because like it's only the small spice fields and they're kind of bugged where you actually like you assume they're still there, but someone has depleted it already and the game is just still showing them as existent. Getting stuck under the Ornithopter is like annoying. They promised to fix some of the vehicle collision thingies with the up and coming patches. So I assume that they're also talking about the thopter getting stuck, right? If you flip how you land so the nose of the thopter aims downhill, that's a good point. I mean, it's definitely a solution, Nazarid. It's sadly though sad that we need a solution though. You know, like I'm with you. I accept. Yes. I should then just flip the thopter. but it's sad that I need to actually do it. Activate this, pull them up. Try to pull them up, like not before you go below 90, and then just get the distance. Pyro, thank you for the subscription. Thank you for the 92 months, Pyro, with Chippy's 21. Good to see you two lads here. Thank you for your ongoing support. I'm flying to the moon. Chat, it's happening. Fly me to the moon. Should you go on discovery flights with your Assault Ornithopter? Not really. I'm usually just pulling the Assault Ornithopter out when I actually see a Spice Plume. Otherwise, I'm not pulling it out. But I think we're going for our first Stravidium Titanium run today. And I kind of want to discover a little bit. So we're going for G1. But I'm actually heading like slowly all the way over to I. And then I'm going to end up in H2. Because H2 has like a lot of titanium. That's where I want to go in the long run. Farming in the morning is so easy in the deep desert, to be honest. Honestly, like it's not that hard anymore. I mean, the deep desert update allowed us all now to meaningful spend time in the deep desert. And that is, I think, the biggest plus of the update. Not even that the PvE area is bigger, not even that like generally more accessible for everyone. It's just you can now spend meaningful time here. Synergize. The new Ornithopter is the way to farm Assault Ornithopter if you have an E-row deep desert base. We just dropped our video on this where we explain everything. You 100% want the Assault, yes. But only if you have an E-row deep desert base. If you don't have one, like the Assault is useless for you. Is the scanner useful deep desert? Only if you want to go for caches. So I have a scanner on my Scout, but I don't have a scanner on my Assault. I don't even know if there's an Assault Ornithopter scanner, if I'm honest. I haven't checked. Morning, Zerism. Good to see you there. Nimrod. Thank you for the brand new Prime subscription. Nimrod, howdy doodle dandy Andy. My server's fucked. Night people are roaming with tier 6 assaults to hunt you now. Well, I mean, that's what the deep desert is. And I don't mind anyone like actually looking for PvP in the current version because you actually have to actively really look for it. Correct? And I can dish out, dish in. I can really like have a fun, good time without like feeling consistently threatened, right? If someone would roll up on me right now, I would just turn around and fly back to the E-row and be safe. They definitely don't have the firepower to destroy my Ornithopter beforehand, especially not if I apply some at least basic navigations, basic like, you know, evasive maneuvers. Oh, someone must have farmed here recently that there's only one node left. Oh, there's an empty slot on my soul pieces, but I think that empty slot is for rockets. I'm not entirely sure if it's for rockets or not. There's one empty slot. I don't even know what it's for. But you don't want to put rockets on because that's 10% less speed. I mean, who wants to have that? By the way, I checked some YouTube videos yesterday, Chan, on the whole deep desert state. And for some reason, every creator was like, the game is ruined. The game is terrible now. Worst update ever. And I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you guys? I'm like, that's just the only reaction I could muster. Like, when creators are whining the game is dead because of the change, but the casual players are like, yeah, this is the best change we've ever had. Then you're the problem, Mr. Creator, not the change. How do you deal with testing station enemies? You go in as a group, step number 1. Going in as a group is almost mandatory. Doing deep desert testing stations solo is not advisable. I did, it's possible, but it is certainly not where I would like be. You should definitely do this solo, okay? And that being said, as soon as you can make yourself your first mark weapon, like see, I made myself a Mark 6 blade, 152 damage. That's 40 damage per swing more than my old one. It's going to be glorious. Now, that being said, like the testing stations are really made as group content. Like you're not meant to do them solo. You can do them solo, but it just takes copious amounts of time. I actually did one solo just to prove that I can. But I certainly am not on the side of recommending you to do that. Hello, sir. You build a base, but you forget to close it, I guess. this was Rust, I would assume it's a trap, and there's like 8 people waiting inside there for you to go in, and then they just PvP jump you. Oh wow, what is that, ladies and gentlemen? Holy moly! Holy moly! What is this? That's huge. Hey, yum. Hey, yum. Where's this island? This island is all the way up in I2. I2, bottom left corner. I love that the deep desert is actually like that this is I'm gonna say this now, that this is server wide over all the servers. So if you just go to this island, it will be there for you too. I've found dragonfly and albatross wings. How should I decide which one to use? I think the you have to look what kind of type they are. There is the normal type, there's the strafe type, and I think there's the gliding type. I'm not entirely sure if the gliding type is accurate here right now. But yeah, what type they are. I am currently using the hummingbird wings. Hummingbird, yeah. On my assault. Damn, this island is packed. Is there a reason why someone builds a base in PvP row instead of the PvE row of the deep desert? Well, only reason would be that you're closer to stuff, and obviously you're big dig. I mean, like you know, you gotta pull it out, you gotta slap it around, you gotta be like, look at my deep desert PvP row base. I'm so manly. Wow, like a big alpha. Like here, like, you know, alpha. I don't know. So technically, you could just make yourself a deep desert base in the PvP row to really just be extremely close. Like you could make a base right next to this titanium spot, for example. But I would never be my main base. I would make like a secondary base next to this titanium spot to just fill it up with titanium, for example. But I would not put crafting things in there. I literally, like, if you're not building in the E row, you're an idiot right now. The new spice fields are getting thumbed like crazy. That's interesting, Necro, because on my server, we are just gathering on the spice fields and we're just having fun together. It's intriguing to see like how different the gameplay is, right? Ooh, I found a big spice field. I like that. Like yesterday, we had 12 people in one spice field just farming. Everyone was just having fun. No jealousy, no problems, no one like trying to fuck each other over. Just 12 people just banging. Let's see if this is still farmable. It looks half decayed already. No, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. If that was me, I would just have the search to fire in the air to see the panic happening. Honestly, I've thought about it multiple times, but right now, like, I am just enjoying farming the resources. I simply don't want to PvP. There's like, how do I say this? There's like no joy for me to PvP. There's no reason for me. There's no there's not a single pull. Like, for example, in New World open world PvP, it was kind of like that. There was a rush. There was a fun to it. But here in this game right now, with the heavy demand on the resources and everything, I just really don't see the need or feel the need to beef with anyone. Yeah, there's no reward for PvP, exactly. There's like, it's only a time waste. I will waste my time PvPing. Sure, I will have fun, but again, fun doesn't help me because it just puts me behind. What I want to do is I want to do the PvP research stations. I would like to do the PvP shipwrecks, because that's kind of like where it gets interesting, right? So yeah. Are you purely a solo player, or do you have a guild? We have a guild on Lampadas, and we did actually yesterday do a research station together. Kayasha, thank you for that again, one of our community members. So I do everything solo, yes, but we do have a guild. And as I said, like yesterday, for the first time, we actually choose to play with someone else, because I wanted to see how a deep desert station feels with a team, as there is now an opportunity to actually use teams for these deep desert bases, because before, the research stations were kind of like, do you really want to do this with someone together? Because if you do it with someone together, you're actually going to have to share the loot, right? I think I should be coming back here, right, Chad? I mean, there's enough spies to, like, I could get another 8k out of this, right? Like, this spot here, like, this spawn is probably another, yeah, it could be another 8k. And right now, I want to have the last ones I compacted. Where did I compact? Grab it all. It would be a mistake to not do this. I mean, I found the big spice field. No one seems to be here right now, so I'll grab as much as I possibly can. I mean, I would be even willing to just throw the titanium out of my thopter. So my thopter is currently full with 500 titanium, right? And I'm just like, you know what? Let's throw the titanium out, because spice is life, right? Yeah, I can always get titanium, but spice is a heavily limited resource. Watch out for the worm. They linger around the field for a while. Was that in the update? Because it is going to be in the update 1.1.1.0, but this is the update 1.1.017, so it's not the same, right? Obviously. Okay, storage full, chat. Do these compacted spice jiggy-majiggy stay? Because then I should just compact to my heart's desire. I have a 4-minute cooldown. I could make it in 4 minutes. I'm lying. I can't. I mean, there's enough spice for everyone, though. Hello, Mr. Worm. Pew, pew, rockets. Pew, pew. Boost up. See, and this is why you take the Assault Ornithopter right now. It's only 20 kilometers slower. Right, Chad? Only 20 kilometers slower. That's nothing. But I can carry twice the weight. I don't think I need to explain to you why this is more efficient than playing the Scout right now. I guess we all possess basic mathematical skills to figure out why this is good. Section, it's I. That one was I2. Middle, bottom. To up the speed, you only need better wings and engine. Oh, hacker! Chat, hacker. There's a hacker. Stream sniper. Yes. Better wings, better engine is what makes your thing faster. If you have a better generator, you can also boost longer. Have you run into PvP while using it? Did you manage to get away? Synergize? No, 0 PvP. Well, that's not true. I got, there was one guy that was hovering around a spice field who was shooting things, right? That's it. Also, Karyasha, we can definitely do the research station later. I definitely want to do it. And also hit some of the shipwrecks up, because I want to collect today a lot of tier 6 loot. What is the endgame like, and can solo enjoy it? Well, there is technically no endgame, Mojo. So the endgame would be the deep desert. That means you're going to be trying to get into the deep desert to build yourself a deep desert base, to then in the deep desert farm the Mark 6 blueprints and make yourself Mark 6 gear. What we're doing here right now is the endgame. So I just went for titanium and spice to craft myself Mark 6 gear, Mark 6 crafting station, Mark 6 assault ornithopter, Mark 6 spice refinery, Mark 6 everything, right? So I'm going for the full Mark 6, the final crafting. And that is currently the end game, pretty much getting the final resource tier and getting like the final crafting tier. But apart from that, there is no real end game. No, like you can farm a certain dungeon or you have to kill a certain boss or anything like that. It's pretty much sandboxy from this point on. Just flew around a guy trying to shoot me for 5 minutes with an MK6 Scout. Yeah, Cole, you still have these people who try to shoot you with rockets and you just do the standard flip-flap and they just miss like crazy and then they run out and then they're mad. Is there still spot? Yes, we still have spots in the guild. We're on Lampadas, and if you wish to join, just give me your name and I'll pull you in. Just cleared your first deep desert station, Daw. Did you do the A-Row deep desert station? Because that's Mark 5. It's a bit weaker than the Mark 6 stations because the Mark 6 stations are freaking brutal. Oinsen Schnitzel. Don't forget to drink water even in real life. That is true. I'm actually running out and I am very upset about it. I will have to return back to my actual base in the Haga Basin in a bit. I don't want to. I wish there would be some region you can control as a guild, like in Albion Online. Too early for that, Tindro, but it would be nice if you, as you say, in the overworld could maybe control something and then like fly there like you fly to the deep desert. Nerber, 51 enjoying the game? You get a whole ride ahead of you, my friend. Don't stress yourself. Enjoy the game as much as you can. Because it is beautiful. Salated, thank you for the Prime support. Salated, welcome back with a 93. Bushbookie, also thank you for the brand new subscription. You think PvP is dead with the new update? No, PvP is actually more alive than ever. The people that say PvP is dead, they are just mad they can't grief people anymore. But the deep desert is more filled than ever. There's more people than ever in the deep desert. There's more people daring the deep desert. You just can't easy kill people anymore. So now you actually have to be good at it. Oh, shock, guys. Now you actually have to be good at it. Shocketh. So you can't be a little bitch anymore and be shit at the game and still grief people. Now you actually have to be good at what you do. You actually have to hit your rockets. Because you don't have the distance anymore to chase someone down. Shock. So no, PvP ain't dead. Only the griefing portion of the PvP get hit. Okay, let's see how much we can make. By the way, look at this. I got 110 spice melanges. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go. I've been going big. I can make so much stuff. And we got another 750, so I can make, with enough water, even more spice melange. So we're looking good. Good names all used. Thank you for the Prime support. Pleasure. We have currently 200 stravidium fiber, 171 actually. So I can make way more plastanium. We're looking very good, ladies and gentlemen. The question rather is, what would we want to craft? Right? What is it I would like to make? That's the big question right now. That's what we gotta figure out. Mr. Bushidio, thank you for the 1080 bitty titties as well. Welding wire, craft. Get some of that sweet welding wire. When that get done, then we drop the salvage metal on the floor. Hot potatoes out. Does this game have a wipe? Nope. Every week, the Coriolis storm wipes the deep desert, but that's not really a wipe. God, repairing 6 wings, huh? Okay, everything top shape, top condition. Did you watch on I2? Yes, Kill Switch. We just went to I2. So in case you missed it, guys, on I2 right here is actually an insane Stravidium Titanium. But we're going to go back to get more... We got to go back to our spice field now. Boost. What's the best place for new players to gain spice in Haga Basin? You don't need spice in the Haga Basin, Morton. There is no good space. You gotta wait for these spice plume explosions for tiny spice fields to appear, and then you farm the tiny spice fields. That being said, you're not farming spice in the Haga Basin. Like, you also don't need spice in your Haga Basin era, to be honest. Spice is needed when you go for Mark 6 gear and not before. So, yeah. The best way to get Solari, you just farm boxes. I have a Haga Basin farm route for you for Mark 5.5 gear. That has like per rotation probably 20, 30, 40,000 Solari. Munja, no, hacker. I don't need ID. I just need guild, divide, Moonshadow. Oh, that's how simple it goes. The research locations are the same on all servers. Yes, the deep desert every week is the same on all servers, if I'm not completely mistaken. Is the spice mask only used for large spice fields? I don't even know what the spice mask is used for, Killian. I don't know. You don't need anything for large spice fields. You just walk on them and you farm them. The tiny spice fields that disappear have been farmed already. Okay? So if you find a tiny spice field and you shoot it, and there's nothing coming, that's because this tiny spice field has been farmed already. It just appears as is it hasn't been farmed already, but it actually someone farmed it already, and it just looks like it. If you don't wear them, you hallucinate and can get the worm easier. Hasn't happened to me yet, Mischievous, at all. Deep desert seems rare to find any resources. No, you just have to go into the PvP area. I mean, in the PvE area of the deep desert, yes, the resources are rarer, and the density of the resources rises the deeper you go. So if you actually go to the H row, to the G row, you will find more. What's the tier 5, tier 6 soft boots called? The tier 5 is Tarl. The tier 6, I don't know right now. But it's always soft stab. You've been having trouble finding spice that isn't in the H row. We had yesterday a large spice field in the F row. In the F row. A large spice, one of those Shire-loot ginormous spice mounds. Boom. Demon, good to see you there. My number one advice is just wait for spice explosions and then go for it. That is and stays the most reliable way. And I usually, when I'm at my base, every now and then, it's just boom, and then I just fly there. Right? Just randomly now, I flew to I2, and I2 has a large spice mound. I wasn't aware that it had, but it does. Yeah, in I9, we have it in I2, so maybe on your server, like if you're right now online, try to go for I2. Here, there it is, right in front of me. There's so far only one other guy farming with me. I need to fix the invisible spice glitch. Yeah, it's annoying with the spice fields. I've had more spies in Haga Basin compared to Deep Desert. Well, the density is definitely easier to find. I mean, also, like in Haga Basin, not a lot of people are actually farming the spies. So you often get off easy. Which row does PvP start? E row. Middle E row. Okay, that was the cluster I wanted to farm. So we're not going to leave before we have 8k spies in the thopter, ladies and gentlemen. It's 8k or bust. That's where we have the assault. Oh no, there's someone else farming my spies, my precious spies. Can people in the PvP areas destroy your base when you're offline? No. I mean, if you... Okay, so if you build in the PvP area, your build can be raided. But that's why you build in the PvE area. So your base can't get raided. You're wearing lots of gear and stuff. Are you not afraid of thopter disappearing with you falling down on the ground? Why would my thopter disappear with me falling to the ground? Round. And that worm is trying to come out of the ground. I mean, thopter disappearing is the first time I hear about it. Oh, see, another one, Chan. 3 people farming the spies. It happened to me 30 minutes ago. Got lucky, got out after a few minutes. Okay. Well, no, I haven't heard about it. When you guys seem to be finding all kinds of bugs. Server bug when you transition between rows. I mean, if it happens to me, it happens to me. What can you do? I mean, like, should I run around naked now because I'm scared of bugs, right? You gotta play. What's the giveaway? FIFA Mike, we have a partnership together with AMD and the guys from Systemtreff. They're a German PC building company, and they asked me to share their PC giveaway with you. It is only for Germans, sadly, so that's a big sorry for me. I couldn't make it international. They're sending out a PC, so you can type an exclamation mark giveaway if you want to. There's also a short on YouTube, very good short, I must say. Cinematographic masterpiece, not really, but still funny. So yeah, you should check that out. Hello, Mr. Worm. Nice to meet you. You get more spice in PvP zones? No. Death rate? Just that in the PvP area, there's the big spice mounts. So these big spice mounts, they cannot appear in the D row, in the C row, in the B row, or A row. They can only, like, from the F row on, they can appear. I've not seen one in the E row yet. So from F row on, you can get these big spice mounts, and well, obviously, like, I have 2,500 spice already in my thopter. I can in one of these spice mounts load up to 8,000 spice, which is obviously crazy because a small spice mount has only 700, and a medium spice mount has around 20,000 in total. But the big ones, they have like what? There's 100,000 plus spice in here that you can grab. I just saw. I mean, small ones can be in ease. That's the thing. Small ones can be everywhere. So the PvP zone offers better farming density. Yes, that is the intention behind the system right now. You can go into the deep desert, okay? You can go into the deep desert, into the PvE area, and you can farm Mark 6 resources. Only that the Mark 6 resources are more scarce in that area, which means that, like, if you're only farming the PvE area, you're gonna take longer. And if I take the risk to actually go in the PvP area, I get rewarded with more loot, with more spice, with more titanium nodes, with more plutonium, and everything, right? And that's cool, because that's how it should be. Risk, reward, right? I'm risking my life, so I should be rewarded with more. Okay, how much do we have right now? Look at that. 3,500, chat. The day's starting good. You don't sleep? No, I slept for how many hours today? 7.5. It's actually a good one. I'm a responsible adult, my friend. Rest is needed. I don't work without rest. And look at me, I'm 35. I don't get my rest, I'll be cranky. Just like my children, even with rest. Are there any mounts in the game? What would you need a mount for when you have a flying horse? So no, there are no mounts in the game. Also, I'm not sure if traditionally in the Dune universe mounts existed. Like, honest question, do they? I know they ride around on sand bikes. They fly around in ornithopters. I don't think there are any animal mounts, right? Because they simply wouldn't survive on Arrakis. Yeah, Fremen ride sandworms, exactly. That's a mound, per se. Oh shit, sandstorm hitting the sector in a minute. Shit. That's bad. Ay. Oh no. Boost! Boost! Oh, that left side there should hopefully have some water sealed cave thingy. The problem is with a water sealed cave thingies that often people build their bases there. So like someone built his base where the sheltered is. Sorry, mate. I don't want to fuck. I just need to like put my things sheltered, okay? I'm not here to mingle and jingle. Me friendly. Okay? Yeah, imagine the guy locks in. I am sorry. Here, I'm out for an honorable duel. Come. It's about to go down. Is it too late to start now? No, Death Ray. There is no disadvantage on starting later in this game. You can play this game exactly at your own pacing. Now, there is obviously a chance that when you reach the deep desert, as you reach the deep desert, that there are people that have already more advanced ornithopters than you. But that is not influencing your own personal gameplay experience that much. So I do believe it doesn't matter how far in the game cycle you are, you could start Dune Awakening at any given point. As for more rewards, does the PvP area give more than PvE? No, there is just more. So Marcio, the PvP area doesn't give more, there is just more. The density of resources is higher. When it comes down to testing stations though, and shipwrecks, you get more blueprints. So if we do a shipwreck, 2 to 3 blueprints. If we do a testing station, 2 to 6 blueprints. If we do a shipwreck on the ground, one of the big shipwrecks, that's also 2 to 6 blueprints and more spice infused plutonium. Rewards are higher. DRK, thank you for the subscription and support. Voltafil, thank you for the 89 centuries of subber dubbers. Welcome to all of you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for appearing so plentiful. Sandstorm Gonzo. Pony back on spice duty. Bye, Sandstorm. Now, watch the Sandstorm just scoured like the actual field here. I triple dare you to go to my spot. I will shoot you in the throat. I will zip line into your butthole. This is not an empty threat, Chan. It's a promise. Butthole spelunking, the good old. Ay, you called the worm quick. Where is the worm even? I don't even see it. Ah, there. I was worried for a second if it's gonna be Shia, because it could have been the big sandworm too, right? The ginormous one. I've not seen her yet. Her. Oh, is my shield still on? Thank you for telling me. Graphics sucks for a 2025 title, not gonna lie. Heavily disagree. I think you're putting a too much emphasis on graphics gotta be looking realistic. Everything that doesn't look like Death Stranding, it's not cool. You know, GTA 6 realism on that kind of stuff. Nah. I mean, in all reality, the game looks gorgeous. The game works. And we're cool. Not every game needs ultra realism graphics or whatsoever. And graphic styles are a thing, have always been a thing. Oh, my shield's still activated. Did I now call the worm or not call the worm? No. Skinny. Thank you for 20 gifted subscriptions, ladies and gentlemen. 20 gifted, that's a lot of money, Skinny. A lot of money. A big money. Thank you very much. Congratulations to 20 more people going ad free. Easy peasy. Ooh. Skinny, you summoned the worm. You made too much ruckus. God damn it. No one gift any subs, chat. Quick. No sub gifts. That 120k compactor is looking worn out, dude, heavily. But I've also been, like, spending a lot of time there. Who needs to Toronto, Ryan? Is Assault only better for deep desert farming? Yes, as long as you keep it in the deep desert. What do I mean with that? So my Assault Ornithopter is going to stay for the whole week into the deep desert. And after I am done... for the week, so after the Coriolis storm comes, I'm going to fly it out. But if I now actually need to leave the deep desert, I'm going to take my Scout Ornithopter, because the Scout Ornithopter is better for actually leaving the deep desert. So, we'll stay for the time being with the Assault, because it has 1,000 storage, so I can jam like freaking 8,000 spice in one Assault. And then when I'm done for the week with my deep desert stuff, right? I'll pull it out so it survives the Coriolis storm. How much do I have? Nah, only 6k, a bit more. We want a bit more, chat. Not done yet. What can you do with spice? Craft Mark 6 gear. Without spice, you can't craft Mark 6 gear. That like, you need it. Yesterday you got eaten by a worm and the worm warning was flat. Maybe someone else around you summoned the worm and you were just in the way. The better spice refinery as soon as possible. Well, I do have the medium spice refinery already. I'm not sure if I want to save up for the large spice refinery. It is actually not like now with the new deep desert, it's really easy to make the large spice refinery. It's actually crazy because I just made 100 spice melange this morning. I can already make another 100 spice melange. So if I actually farm this field here in the deep desert, I would probably be able to craft the thing today. The problem is obviously per 10 spice melange, I need 7,000 water. So 100,000 spice melange is 70,000 water. Yeah. I need a lot of water to actually make those 500 spice melange. So that's the only thing holding me back. Not enough water. Are you not worried about a player gunning you down? Starkey, I have equipment that gives me 70% damage reduction. So if someone was trying to gun me down, he could never one-shot me. Okay, I would always survive 1 or 2 hits, 2 or 3 hits actually. If someone shoots me, I'll activate my shield, then I'm safe. I'll jump into the Orny and fly away. Simple as that. So no, I am not the slightest worried about someone gunning me down. Also, the people here are just there for resources as much as I am there for just resources. They don't actually want to fight. Okay, chat. One Ornithopter haul is an easy 7,000 bonus spice. Woohoo! Just to understand, you have designated area for PvP and PvE. The deep desert is until the E row. So it goes from A to I. Until the E row, half of it, it's PvE. Unless you go for a crash shipwreck on the ground, that is PvP there. Then after the E row, it's open world PvP. So right now, the other guy, I could just go and beef him. I could go and throw down hands. I could go and shoot at him, right? I could pull out a sniper and be like, bop, bop, bop. If I want to. Anarchist, thank you for the 3rd month of support. BRK, thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate it. Welcome to all of you, ladies and gentlemen. Did I read it right? That Titan Stravidium respawn timer went from 30 to 45 minutes. You absolutely read that right. Can you put storage and missiles with the assault or just storage and boost? Storage and boost. Also, missiles make you 10% slower, so you really don't want to have missiles. And missiles got to be crafted too, so you, again, don't want to have missiles. It's just a waste. I mean, the biggest problem is, even if you would shoot someone down, okay, listen. Even if you would fight someone, and you would shoot his Ornithopter down, and you would destroy that player, do you think you would get crazy loot from it? No. No, you wouldn't. The time it takes you to down someone, and we're talking about a fight can take everything from 10 to 20 minutes. He either is back in the E row, and you wasted all your materials on crafting rockets, or you actually managed to down him, and then you get no loot for it, more or less. And in the same 20 minutes, you could have already made another 20, 40,000 spice. Right? So, yeah. When I tried to leave the Haga Basin for the Deep Desert, it says there is a 52 people queue. Well, then your server is extremely active. I've never had a queue to actually go into the Overworld. So rest in pepperoni, sir. You can't really do anything there. You just literally have a very active server. It's more like that you get killed. No, you will never get killed. The only way you get killed is if you really pay zero attention. Like if you don't look out and like 8 Ornies roll up on you and you really are deaf. What's the point of PvPing when you're not being rewarded? Ruining other people's days, griefing, I don't know, showing how big your internet slapper is. There is actually no reason for PvP in this game. It's just for, like, I guess if you're a whole guild and you have a large spice field and you want that large spice field for your spice harvester, that's that. Can medium nodes spawn in PvE? I think so, yes, but very rarely. Bring the psychopath to life? Exactly. Like, you're just allowed to psychopath a bit. There's zero incentive to PvP. I mean, like, if like the people that PvP, they PvP for PvPing. The same reason we PvE, because we just like PvE, right? Big groups fights are super fun in this game. Yeah, I have never seen a big group fight so far. I mean, if you have 2 big guilds on your server, they might actually happen, right? But unless there's actually infantry ground fights coming, because like, so personally, I don't find Ornithopter fights in any way appealing or interesting, right? So for me, unless there's any kind of infantry-based fights more popular, zero interest. I want to swing my sword, right? I want to use my skills. I want to fly around an Orny. On my server, we have people specifically building on top of nodes in the desert PvE area. I think that is a bannable offense, actually, that Funcom also put in their TOS. So if you catch people building on nodes, you can actually report them for building on nodes, and they can get banned for it. Just as an FYI. Okay, I need to return back to my Haga Basin base. Oh, wait, before we return back. Same 110 spice with me and my plastanium. Oh, shit. Good. That being said, you anyways want to go out in the PvP area. I mean, like anyone that's trying to get all the resources in the PvE area, you won't. You just simply won't. Right? There's not enough there. When I just went out to the IRO and came back with 500 titanium. Getting 500 titanium in the PvE area is going to take you forever. Right? These small fights in research labs, see, that's the interesting PvP for me, personally. The one in the research lab. Actually, you know what? I know there are people currently in this research lab. I should just take a dive quickly. I'm not sure if they have it done already. If they have it done, might be able to just get the loot without having to put in the work. The best thing about the game, exploring, farming, building, it's the immersion from the very get-go. Like, the game starts with, like, you being on the ground and having to fight over the sand, worms threatening you, very scary. Then you get your bike, still scary because you might get eaten. Later you get your buggy. The game is, in itself, hugely immersive. And very fun to play. You just get this done, right? They just get this done. I should be able to just walk through and get myself the loot. Ta-da, ladies and gentlemen! 0 effort looting. Oh, this one did not actually get that screen. You couldn't find the chest. See, now I can get the pincushion gauntlets, the spice infused, the carbide parts. Ta-da! Very, very good. Hee 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 hee. That was actually mean. I don't mind. What do you need spices for gear? A Mark 6 gear, everything needs spice to craft. So in Mark 6, in the final tier, everything needs spice. A piece of armor, a weapon, a part for your bike, like the survival fabricator, whatever you're trying to build, everything needs spice. Every single little shit. Oh, small spice fields. Wow, so many in a row. It's actually nice. They're definitely farmed, so I don't actually care. So we have enough spice. Where's your main base now? Still north of Haga? Yep, and it won't change. That north of Haga base is in the perfect position. Like, I have zero incentive to ever move that one. Do higher tier vehicles get less damage? Less damage from what? They have more armor, yes. So if you have Mark 5 hull, you survive more. Loot is similar to the crash ships. It is keel. The treasure hunting is quite useful, but the crash ships are just better, right? Where do you get the compact compactor? In the A-row testing stations, but it's really rare, so I bought it. I bought it. Genesis, by the way, thank you for the brand new Prime subscription. Genesis, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the team. What makes basalt structures better? They look better. And they have more HP. The more HP is irrelevant. They just look better. Pancake, welcome back, brother. Pancake, thanks for spending already 56 months here. It's been a while, sir. Repairing twice almost finished your first buggy. Well, there are two things you need. You need the plantologist skill that has your items take a lower durability loss. And then on top of the plantologist skill, you need to make yourself a Mark 5 vehicle repair tool as soon as possible, because that vehicle repair tool has 90% repair quality. So with the plantologist skill and the repair tool, you barely get any decay on your items. Like my Ornithopter, for example, is now for 20 hours or so already boasting the engine MK5 and the generator MK5. And these two have been half damaged from the get-go, and I just keep repairing them and they don't break. Okay. Do you have a private server? No, I'm on Lampadas. I'm on the normal server. The best armor setup, I have a mix of heavy and light armor with the soft step boots, and that aids me extremely well. Artizo, good to see you there, partner. Hope you're doing well. Keep in mind that you need to craft half your flyer every 2 to 3 days as they constantly break. No, that's not true. I have yet to need to recraft a single part. Now, it comes down how much you're playing. I mean, I play for 5 to 6 hours a day as a content creator. I don't know how much you're playing to have your Ornithopter consistently break. I mean, if you do deep desert PvP Dark Ray, then you can't complain about having to repair anyways, right? We tried to re-enter after entering Haga to see if it works. Sure. We'll right now, my server is anyways not really filled, so we're cool. I will go to the Haga. I need to do some stuff in there, and then we'll go back out and back in again. How do vehicles take damage? It's wear. Over time, they just decay. Because you use them, you know? Oyabun, thank you for the brand new subscription as well. Oyabun, welcome to the community. Which side of crash ships is the best loot? You gotta see the tiny hatch on the side. And the tiny hatch on the side has all the good stuff in it. That's where the blueprints are located. Let's go back. Erythrite crystals. Yeah, you just like, so for erythrite crystals, a little tip. You enter from this side. Drive your buggy here, enter. Then you can drive to the facility, through it down, over the bridge, up, then over the bridge again, and out. One of those runs gives you enough erythrite crystals to not bother for a very long while. A very long while. We need to actually deposit my spice-infused plastanium. I know I have the actual, some of the weapon parts and so on. I have there. Spice residue, scout ornithopter. Spice melange, so we get quite some spice melange now. I need to gather some. First things first, chat. Ow. The transition for Spice Melange is a rough one. It is 100% a rough run to transition to Spice Melange, and it's also intentional, right? They want you to struggle in that part of the game. That's right now the end game's okay. Sure, it's great that I am incapacitated, but you're not. So the intended end game struggle is that you're having a hard time to just go through the melange. Because imagine it wouldn't. I mean, if it was just plastanium, like, you would be done with the Mark 6 gear in no time. Right? So it's an intentional design roadblock to slow you down further. Right? As shitty as it feels, because, like, it just feels bad. Bad. There's a lot of bases. You must be in a very low pop server. That is possible, but this is also like an extremely popular area for endgame. So this is a server that existed from the very get-go. I'm not sure if you're maybe on a server that got made afterwards. So like, this is an early access server. Therefore, like, there is obviously more people in the endgame already than maybe on your server. That might make a big difference. Can you solo a sandcrawler? You can, but it's not useful, because not only do you have to build a sandcrawler, you would also have to build the transporting helicopter. So you need a transport thopter plus the spice crawler, and then you would also have to pilot each solo. Just bad. general, no recommendation for getting that. What time is it for you? Right now we have a 10 a.m. in the morning, almost 11 a.m., sir. Okay, let's steal some water, so at least have some water. Gonna be water cocked here. So what are we gonna build now? I mean, I don't want to build a weapon. That makes no sense. Wow, we get a 52 damage Mauler pistol. We get Shaitan's tongue too. I actually have the flamethrower. That's kind of cute. This is my weapon fabricator. This is my advanced weapon fabricator, chat. So I can make the Regis burst drill shot if I want to. I do have the plastanium ingots. I do have the melanges. I have 131 melanges. So what do I do with my 131 melanges now, ladies and gentlemen? Well, if we're looking at our tier 6 blueprints, what do we have tier 6 blueprint wise? We got wings. That would make us faster. We get a cut array, but I need more plastanium ingots for that and way more spice melange, to be honest. We got pans, but they seem to be sad to actually make. We got gloves, but they also seem to be sad to make. We get boots, but we have minus 45% boots already, so we don't need it. We have the blood bag, and we also have a boost module. But none of these things is really like something you actually desperately need, right? Kind of cool. I kind of want to make young Sparky though. That's a better power device than I have. Did you get a MK6 cut array? Yes, I got an MK6 cut array. I'm really happy about that one. Okay, compact compactor takes Dur aluminum to get repaired, silicone blocks, cobalt paste, and spice infused Dur aluminum. Boom, I have that. And the tall cut array also needs that. I actually do need more Dur aluminum, which is kind of crazy. Pinkish has said it's S tier. Well, it's going to be a long while before I bother crafting anything in that direction, if I'm honest with you. Okay, I can make how much more do aluminum? Ah, no, I need to make more aluminum actually. Yeah, we need some more aluminum spare. So let's go for, wait, is the inventory full? All of these should be largely empty, yeah. Go for a little ride. Don't mind me, lads. Just grabbing some aluminum. Different wing ones. I don't know if these are the good wings or the bad wings. I also don't care about making them right now. Currently, the thought process is, do I actually save all my melange to make the large factory or not? I kind of want to have the large factory just for the sake of having the large factory. Right? What would you recommend to build after moving from the middle of the map all the way to the north, sir? I moved my Vermilius base here to the eastern shield wall all the way to the north. My last base was here. And nowadays I would move way earlier than I did. I can't check the stats of the wings, my friend, as I don't have the next tier vehicle builder to check up on. What are your next goals that you want to achieve? Well, I would kind of like to have most of the blueprints of the Mark 6 era. So I want Mark 6 blueprints, and I want to build myself a full set of Mark 6 gear. Obviously, getting a Mark 6 thopter would be the end goal, because that is then strike fast and hard. Not sure how close we are to that. I mean, a Mark 6 thopter is around 400 melange as well, whereas the large spice refinery would be 500 spice melange too. So they're two rather ambitious projects, if I'm honest with you. That's that, you know. Right now, I just still like to exist in the endgame era. But obviously, we're also waiting for the new content, and I still have to finish the main quest. So I actually haven't done this yet, story-wise. Goodness, I hate you sometimes, Mr. Buggy. Story-wise, I haven't finished the main quest, so that is something I still have to do. And I wouldn't mind. Hello, mister. We picked a faction yet? Yes, we're Harkonnen, and we're staying with that. We wanted to be the bad guys, so we are the bad guys. I'm gonna have to go do harvesting. Are you German? Yes, sir. Come on, pull around. Bullshit. No skins? You mean no skins for my stuff? No, I haven't really cared about any skins yet. I haven't actively been looking or trying to achieve. Okay, aluminum, 269. That's only going to take 2 hours and 14 minutes. We're gonna make another 200 flower sand in case we need it. And we're gonna make another 100 cobalt paste in case we need it. I'm not sure what we need it for, but I can just make it. So, like, what gives? Let's go farm. Moonflags, thank you for the 31 centuries of Subberdubbers. Grüße gehen raus nach Bayern, Mr. Animal Angel. Who's the Bavaria? Port harvest time. If it's a Port harvest time, why am I still getting 3,000 water per field, huh? If the time is so poor, why are you giving me so much? There seem to be multiple types of sandworms. That one that get you from below seem to be acting differently than the ones that chase you after the breach. So there is a Shayalud. Shayalud is the ginormous one that you get on large spice fields. I have never seen one appear personally. Then there are the sandworms that pop up and then go down and hunt you. And then there's a different variation of the sandworm that pops up, because sometimes they don't really pop up. Sometimes they instantly go hunt if they're already in hunting mode. And I don't know, like this, you get the worm warning and they literally go vroom, and dive bomb for you. And they don't have a fucking chill pill. They're just straight up like going. They want to mingle and jingle, or tingle and tangle, or dance. No? That's done. Are you special? Yes, simple man. I'm special. Born and raised special. I think your mom used to tell that to you too. And now goodbye into the nether realm, sir. Perfection. Look at all my water. What level are you? I am currently 125, but my leveling has pretty much stopped as I have been just gathering resources and not really doing any quests or anything. So the last 10, 15 hours have not been spent questing. Most levels I really made over the trials. So the quest for the trials, that one fast tracks you like crazy XP wise. You just go and get all the experience together. Let's make some medium fuel cells. I'm 16 hours in. Should I grind the trials? So the trials, you need to do trial number 8. Because after trial number 8, you can make yourself a death still. I had my death still around... with 20 hours, I had my Ornithopter, but before I made the death still. So, yeah, around the 16-hour mark, I went for it. You gotta make sure that you have a steel sword, and you should have steel armor. Otherwise, it's going to get really annoying to actually do the quest, because the enemies at that quest are rather harsh, like especially the tier 8. But you get it done. Shouldn't be too hard. Played Armor 3 BR. Feels like I saw your nickname. Nope. No armor for me. No AZ or anything in that direction. That being said, like, there's always a chance you see a pony half. I mean, the name is not really unique, right? I'm plenty sure there might have existed the one or the other down the line. Let's get some fuel cells with me. Cap, I'm happy you're enjoying the Dune Awakening. I actually changed our thumbnail from today's video. Okay, let me see. Two. I am sold. Do you think I have a soul is better than a scout? Okay, so you need both. I have 2 ornithopters right now. I have the assault ornithopter and I have the scout ornithopter. And you also need a both. You don't need one or the other. You want to have both of these. Why do you want to have both of these? The scout is really quick. So with the scout, I'm flying to my deep desert base. But with the assault, I'm farming in the deep desert. Okay? That's right now what you really want to make. I know it sounds like a lot, and in the beginning you will do tons with your assault, but with your scout. But I would really highly encourage you, as soon as you start interacting with the deep desert, as soon as you plan to go into the Mark 6, you want to make that assault ornithopter. Like now with the deep desert E-row base, stuff just changed so tremendously that the thopter is worth it. Okay. Josiah, greetings to Berlin. Also, thank you for all of you watching the videos, chat. Do appreciate it. Don't forget to check the link in the description of the YouTube video or type an ! giveaway on Twitch. We currently have a German-only, sadly, PC giveaway running that you can participate in. What changed to make E better base? Oh, so it's PvE now. What changed? The E-row is PvE now. Okay, so this is where my base used to be. That's where my base now is. This is where my assault ornithopter is too. Okay, this is where my assault ornithopter is too. Right now, it's just chilling there. Okay, where's Kayasha? Kayasha. I want to try that testing station for a shipwreck in PvP area. Are A to E all PvE now? Yes. Middle of E though. So up to the middle of E. Do I take the assault past the E-row just from? No. You take them into the PvP row. Like we just released a whole video. Okay, so if you haven't seen this, chat, I wanted to make a comprehensive video for you. It's out today, the video I posted. It's all about the deep desert, where to build your deep desert base, how your deep desert base should look, and how to farm with the Assault Ornithopter as well. So that's all there. You're gonna take your Assault Ornithopter to actively farm in the PvP area, and you don't have to worry. Okay, Mr. Pajamas, thank you for the 5 gifted subs and the follow. Pajamas appreciate it. So yeah, you definitely found that. There's a testing station F6 bottom left corner. We can do that too. We can do that. Let me fly DD first. Let's get Karyasha invited. Invite to party. Karyasha is one of our guild members. He has yesterday helped tremendously already. I don't think there's anyone online right now that could actually help us for more deep desert fun. People are playing more midday to evening. Perhaps moin moin. In my pajamas. Thank you very much. Also, Käsewurst. Schön, dass du da bist. Ladies and gentlemen, the Germans are here. Please behave. Wait, I could just fly to F3 right away, correct? Yeah, okay, so I'm coming. Karyasha, flying F3 now. What is it? F6. Sorry. 6 at the bottom. 10,000 years. But your German's so good because I'm German. This is an inside job, sir. It's like Secret Boss, you know that show, but it's like Secret German. Guilds are server only. Yes, sadly you can't invite someone in. It would be intriguing if I could invite you to my guild and it would swap your server, right? Like if you really wanted to join my guild, it's like, hey, do you want? And then I invite you and you just get teleported over. That'd be kind of cool. We're from Germany, Steven. Somewhere in Germany. How much fuel do you carry? None, most of the time. I try to at least have one medium fuel cell with me. But honestly, the Scout Ornithopter can fly to the IRO and back with what, like, it doesn't need fuel. If you're gliding efficient. Okay, so this is very important. You need to glide efficient. You need to put your marker somewhere inside the pyramid in the middle. So you have like this pyramid in the middle. You can see that. Put your marker there. Right now I have top speed 132, 133, and I barely lose altitude. And every now and then I just press the W to glide further, right? How can we join your guild? If you're on my server, you just give me your name and I'll just invite you. That's it. Yesterday, I got attacked by Deep Desert for the first time without wings. I managed to escape and land on the sand to repair a bit just to realize that Ero is PvE and I flow to it. Yeah, and the guy probably still ran up to you and kept shooting you, as you say, Anastasia. People are weird and angry. Which is server? We're playing on Lampadas. Chicken, there could be a way to definitely change the Bone Spear Necro, but I haven't done much theory crafting on that yet. Okay. Oh, look at that cute base. Chat, this looks great. Look where he built it. I love that. Instead of finding a flat spot, he is the flat spot. That looks gorgeous. Well done, sir. Perfectly chosen. It reminds me a bit of like Dragon Ball, of the palace that's in the sky from God. Just build it on the tippity-toppity of a large pole. You can build a ramp going down if you have enough staking units, Huma. Then you could do that. But he could build a ramp in a circle around, right? Masiro, yes, Masiro. You have to, like, if you put it like slightly above, you also gain altitude, and then you press W, and then you gain altitude, and then you gain W, and you gain altitude. But it doesn't seem to always work for me, right? I tried every now and then again, but I end up just putting it below to not bother too much. Because if you put it like slightly above, see, you gain altitude now, and you lose a little bit of speed. But then you press W, then you lose altitude, but then you gain altitude back again. Then you lose speed, but you gain altitude. Then you like here again, we're getting speed, but we're losing altitude. But then we're gaining altitude, but then losing speed. Then we're gaining altitude. Then we're losing altitude. Yeah. Okay, Karyasha, where's the testing station? Is it here? It's probably here, right? No. Oh. These shipwrecks have gotten so more amazing because the shipwrecks have up to 3. Oh shit, someone is there. It's looted already, not worth it. It shows you with the scanner, it shows you the blips of the things that are looted or not. So it's actually not worth it right now to interact with that. Okay, we need to find the testing station. But where would it be in the F row? It's supposed to be an F3, but it wasn't there. So there was just that. Where is it? There's no more stones in F3. We're just blind. F6? Oh my Jesus Christ. Why? I'm in F6. I'm in F6. I am in F6. That was the right stone? Are you sure? Well, my scanner didn't reveal it. Bozy Bear and Kizavos, thank you both for your Prime subscription. Appreciate it. Found where the tile drops. The tile drops in multiple spots, Texas. That's the advantage. Multiple spots, not just one spawn. I just have never gotten lucky, so I bought my tile. Karyasha, is that you? Karyasha, is that you? Are we friends? Wiggle left and right if it's you. It's him, Chad, it's him. Trust. Right there, there's another person. PvP! You wanna fuck? No, wait, who's the right person? Who's the wrong person? Wait, that's Karyasha, right? Oh, who's that? We're gonna mingle and jingle him now? Does he wanna fight? Because we can't take him with us. I mean, that's a PvP area there. He wants to party up. Would like to invite him. What's his name? What's his name? I don't have voice chat, so I can't hear him. So wait, sorry. I don't have prox chat on. So I can't hear what he's saying. He's friendly, probably. How do I invite him? Freezy. Okay, wait, Freezy. I need to F you, Freezy. Freezy, I need to F you. Invite to party. Jesus. There we go. I don't have prox chat on. Sorry. I didn't mean to hurt him, right? I thought he wants to fuck chat. Like he wants to mingle and jingle. He wants to throw some hands. Why don't you enable numbers above them? Wait, you can? Settings? Gameplay? Is there... Where is it? The numbers? Show helmet, controller rumble, camera shakes off. There is numbers? Controller access, closed behavior, planar look. Display. Frame rate, language, show hotbar, ultra wide support, dynamic HUD. Height, mini, radial, wheel, show friendly. Ah! Well, that helps a lot. That helps a lot. Like, I was wondering, is friendly? Why aggressive when friend-shaped? Oh, Wayne? By the way, what would stop someone, and that's an honest question, what would stop someone from turning aggressive when they, like, so they're in a party right now, correct? But let's say you beat the dungeon. Yeah, only one person loot. Ah, I forget. Sorry. That's true, only one person loot. We gotta share. We gotta be reasonable. See, like, how many hits that one takes? It's no biggie. Fighting all of these is relatively... And the melee guys are so easy to beat because they can't do shit against you. It's just hard to do this alone. The PvP is dead. Oh my lord! There's how many are there with flamethrowers? Jesus Christ! Like how many do you want? Yeah. I'm the chosen one. Good. Came on. Good. And literally solo possible, right? But you notice how annoying it would be to do this solo. Okay, my new weapon is great. So I'm using currently a Mark 6 weapon, chat, over a Mark 5 weapon. And it definitely gives me way faster kills right now. I feel like almost everyone in the end game is just playing melee builds. I've yet to see someone actually use a weapon. Oh, that's it. Done. Wow, that was a simple one. I'm rather surprised. Hey, wait, is that the entrance or the entrance? There's just money in there. Came just here to steal some money. Oh, there it is. Thank you. Okay, let's see what the dust is three-way split. No matter if you want something. Okay, because that's the thing, right? Like you get the dust and you want to like three-way split that. So there is here 76 plutonium dust, so that one can get 38. But what's a three-way split, guys? I'm bad at math. How much is it? I mean, 76 is what? 32. Yeah. No, wait, 32. 32 makes no sense. Like, it's like brain not braining. It's like, oh, hold on a moment. That was bad math. Oh, where are they? I need to, how can I not trade him? Wait, how do I trade someone now? Fields, reports, and how do I trade someone that's in the party with me? Can I put it back in? How do I trade someone in party? Drop it on the floor. Does that work? Here and here. There. There. 25 each. Perfect. Perfection. Okay. I don't need any servox. Yeah, you know what? I really don't need any servox or capacitors. So it's like you have 500 of these each. That's perfect. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. No blueprint for me. The blueprints are also one-time loot. Do we have a shipwreck close by? I'd like to do a shipwreck. Take that. What does he have here for me? I'll take. Oh, pincushion chest piece is actually pretty damn good. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. So that's a really good chest piece. I have heard. Money. Money in the bank! Okay, how do I leave this hellhole? Ah, there. Karyasha? Oh, wait. What does Karyasha have there? Oh, you can go through the glass. Ah, interesting. Ooh, intel. Oh, wait. Is intel not shared? That's a good question. I never knew that you can break the glass. That's news to me. Wow. Interesting. Mented snipers always chicken wire out. So look at that, Mr. Fields. He's a gamer. He knows how it's going. Go up to them and hold F. I'll try out next time. Holding F doesn't do anything. It just F's them. Kalle, thank you for the 38 months of support. Hamster, also thank you for the brand new subscription. Howdy, lads. Okay, this was a testing. Oh, zip out! No mented snipers around. Jump in the Ornithopter. Let's see. Wait, plantologist. Double check if there is shipwreck testing station and F6 even in here. G4 has another station if you feel like it. You know? G4 has F. G4 has another station. Are there enough resources in the PvE side of the deep desert, or are they scarce? They're scarce intentionally. So you can exist. Yeah, I'll wait at G4. So, come on, brain for a second. Brain is not braining. You can technically exist fully in the PvE area, but it will just take so much longer. And when I say so much longer, we're taking 8 times the amount of time. Okay? Yeah, I took 26, chat. I griefed my teammates. I'm going to be honest. I gave them 25 and I took 26. I'm a sly fox because I couldn't cut the last one in 3 pieces. Call it content creator tax. Evil spirit galore. Definitely, I'm waiting for that Reddit thread right now. A streamer griefing his teammates.
Sector weather alert.
Ryan? Oh shit, large sandstorm, 1 minute. Mom, wrong direction. I really don't want to land in a sandstorm right now. That's really big nuisance. Sandstorm! Sandstorm! Absolutely feels. In the PvE area on one small spice field are instantly 3 to 4 people. Yep. I mean, if you want to have spice, you need to go for the big areas, and there's no questions asked that you need to go for it. I mean, the deep desert change was never meant to just allow you to never go in the PvP area. I think this is what people completely misunderstood, right? The deep desert change was never meant to keep people away from the PvP area. It was just meant to make it more accessible, right? To make you at least dare it. And I think they succeeded. With that. The thing is that now you can make a deep desert E-base. And I think that's the biggest part of the change, being able to make a deep desert E-base. Right? That's really what alters the course of everything. That E-base is just huge. I don't like the decrease from 8 to 5 medium fields. Yeah, the decrease from 8 to 5 medium fields I didn't understand. Yufka, they're trying to condense people around the big fields. I really liked the medium fields. They were kind of fun. Oh, that sandstorm is actually bypassing me here. They need to make it that people who don't want to PvP are not forced to. Well, you are technically not forced to PvP. You'll just take 8 times as much time to do what people do in the same time that actually go in the PvP area. I mean, at the current point, you are absolutely not forced to PvP. It just means that you take longer. Vastly longer. The PvPers have been crying all day saying they're going to thumper PvE bases in the PvE zone and cube resources until they make the DD back like it was. Well, isn't that psychopathic behavior, my friend? Imagine behaving like a psychopath and expecting people to take you serious. How can you thumper bases they're built on rocks? You can't. But reality is like a funny concept, you know, where you often try to ignore reality. You shoot skill tree. We have a whole video on the skill tree, sir. And if I show you my skill tree right now, I'm going to slow down gliding. E4 coming. Imagine them doing that and thumpers get disabled. I mean, if you thumper a base that is built on sand, I think that's legit, right? PvP sounds like fun, but losing a copter doesn't. I mean, the problem is that PvP right now is only being done for the sake of PvP. So if you really, like... I mean, you're literally just doing it to be a dick. I mean, you might still have fun doing it, don't get me wrong, right? You might enjoy PvPing. So yeah, like literally, you have zero reason to PvP. Like you're only PvPing to be a meanie beanie, I guess. So yeah. That's the thing. There's nothing to be gained. Come back, but I don't want to come back. I want to mingle and jingle inside. Fields. Karyasha. Landsrad points? Yes, Landsrad points. But I gotta be honest, I haven't cared about the Landsrad at all. Yet. And also not really planning to care for it. It's like one of these functions I've completely left to the side right now. Oh no, I don't need that. I'm cool. Thank you. No, I'm cool. Thank you. Fine. Trust. I don't need it. I don't die. I'm an undying calamity. Putting respawn beacon down is for scared people. I'm not scared. No, I mean like seriously. I saw the video, you're 100 now, so it's advanced. Now, I don't really have put more points. Like, the more points is just to make things that I had level 2, level 4. Kinda. Oh, wow. That's a new one. I've never seen this one before. Oh, my goodness. Quicksand. Someone was in here. This was looted recently. There's quicksand in here. This looks great. I mean, I've never seen this facility before. It looks so cool. Oh, probably other side then. Okay, first one dead. Oh. I'm stuck. My character doesn't move. Great. Oh, this is what we love seeing. Oh, wow. I can move again. I totally did not panic. Activated my spice powers. That new weapon is great. Like, I wasn't sure how much of a difference it's gonna make to actually get a weapon that does proper damage. Oh, why is the intel points... Wait, is that a player that died here? There's a player that died here, correct? No more. Oh my lord, Mr. Man. Wait, can you just take the band in the middle and leave? Hold on. Can you? Wait, what? Chad? I mean, usually the band is not in the middle. You get more permanent points to you find the same blueprint again. So you gotta get the same blueprint that you already have, and then you gotta get it again. I know it sounds stupid. That's how it works. Okay. You got the ID band? Can I leave? Oh no, you died! Oh no! How did you die, my friend? You probably get cooked. Can I revive him? No, I cannot revive him. I should just loot him. Why can't I loot my teammates? So I get the ID band, but I can't leave. Interesting. I thought like with the ID band in the middle I could leave, but that's a scam. You're in a PvP zone? Yeah, I know I'm in a PvP zone, but he's in my group. So I should be able to revive him. Killing 2 alone is tricky because you gotta pretty much get him in the position where I can backstab the 1. Without getting the other. See, when they both are reloading. Find a weapon? What a weapon. Weapons suck. Good. You're back? Cool. Perfect. So I got the ID band from the middle, but getting the ID band from the middle doesn't get us out. You get the ID band too? We can't get out. Okay, we still gotta do the waves. That's so weird. Oh, almost. But be a bit careful, like it's like never get caught with stamina down. Never get caught out of energy. Good. Yeah, generally speaking, I don't play weapons as well. The melee is just better. I mean, melee has me permanently shielded up, right? I take 0 damage. I don't have to worry about shields or waiting for them to shoot. Like, have you seen me use a single bandage? Yes, you have, because I actually did use a single bandage, right? Good. Two strikes is enough to kill someone. That's actually pretty perfect. Sorry, I'm not gonna let you die, my friend. Easy life. I'm not gonna let you down. Ugh. Recharge. 1, 2, 3. Down. Good. Yeah, this is my Mark 6 sword. It's the replica pulled sword. It's the highest damaging sword in the game. This is really nice. Okay, let's camp this one with 3 people together because you can just take out whatever comes out of it. Right, if you can already kill like 2 of these guys. Oh shit, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. This is gonna be bad. This is gonna be bad. I made a mistake. Miscalculations were made. Oh. That almost... Oh, shit, Kiryasha. We baited you hard on that one, huh? Good. I'm running. Gonna pull them apart. Because they actually pull themselves apart, right? Really easily. And as soon as they're pulled apart, they're just free pickings. Good, down. Is a sold Orny building cheaper in the DD? No, the cost of building the Ornithopter is exactly the same in the deep desert as out of the deep desert. In the deep desert, the only thing that is cheaper is actually building the buildings to build things. So getting your machines up and running, that's cheaper. Oh goodness, they really don't want to separate right now. That's cheaper. We get the full bonus for being hydrated. Oh. Yeah. Almost got him. Why do you all have like to be on one spot right now? You're making my life complicated. And we almost got him. I think it's like one more hit and he's dead right now. The location is this in the deep desert. This is a testing station. So these are the hardest piece of content that you can actually get right now. The deep desert testing stations. They have like very difficult opponents to kill. Oh, we're out, ladies and gentlemen. We did it. Whee! Let's see what the rewards are. Last set 3 blueprints. Purple. And that's the loot. Someone looted it. The loot has not respawned yet. That is a Adapt vow. Yeah, someone has been in here. I knew the loot hasn't respawned yet. I'm not sure what timer we're on right now. Where's the blueprint chest actually? Because I don't see the blueprint chest right now. I'm just blind. 40 intel? Yep, 40 intel is normal. Does everyone know what solo would be tough? It's possible. I have done these before solo. Oh, that's the blueprint. Yeah, and that's the one here. But it's looted. Oh, I actually need the pumps. I don't have many industrial pumps, so that's something I need. Aluminum ingots, I'll never not leave them behind. And I knew it was looted from the front room, but was hoping it respawns in time. Well, we're gonna wait here quickly for a few minutes to see if it actually, like, if we're on the respawn right now. The respawn is like, what, 45 minutes? So it might be that in the next 3 minutes, like, respawns or not. You have to be careful. Some people lock off on chests. I mean, if someone locks in right now, we'll just mince beef him. Like, pretty please. Log in. Harout, thank you for the 20 centuries of summer dubbers. Harout, welcome back, partner. So obviously this is happening, yes, and like as long as game mechanics allow it. No, scared. So as long as game mechanics allow you to do it, I don't see a problem with it. I mean, is it annoying that people do it? Is it annoying that you have to deal with this kind of stuff? Yes. But as long as the game allows it, I cannot blame anyone for doing it. We're on Lampadas, Sietch Ramal. So we're gonna wait a bit. Your server's not going to reset in 20 minutes? Nope. Servers reset, like, it might be that your server gets a spontaneous reset because he needs it. My server is good. I mean, maybe you're getting your region reset. Ah, yeah, you're in North America, right? Mine was 17 hours ago. My reset is at 5 a.m. in the morning. Okay? That's when my server resets. 5 a.m. German server. Would love to see you in a team with a big chopper and a sandcrawler. That won't happen. The big chopper is... Scout here, the thopter. That is 54 melange. That is 54 melange, 54 melange, 54 melange. So 200 melange. Then 54 and 55. So 300 melange. And then you need another 8 per wing. And you need... How many wings? 8? Which is dispenser for PvP. I don't have PvP gear. I just use the normal leap dispenser and that's it. I mean, I'm not going to build that thing. Ever. And that would just be the carrier thopter, right? If you then want to, like, actually build the sandcrawler, what is it? For the sandcrawler, you need wood. This is another 55, 55, 54, 54, yeah. So another, like, 400 to make that thing. Plus, obviously, the plastanium you need for it. Only waiting for another 2 minutes, and then I'm running away. So I'm just waiting like here for another 2 minutes quickly to see if it respawns, because obviously this doesn't make for engaging stream content, surprisingly. Right? Surprised or unsurprised, this doesn't make for good stream content. How much weight can a carrier transport? Like a carrier thopter can transport any vehicle, no matter the weight. So yes, you can fill up your buggy fully to the brim with items, and then you can carry it with a carrier. If the chest is looted, you can just wait there. Okay, Termin, what you can do is you can clear one of these testing stations. Okay? Then you're gonna go here after you went for the loot, and then you're gonna lock out. And you're gonna come back 45 minutes later to loot it again. And then you lock out. And loot it again. And lock out. And loot it again. Am I going to blame you for doing it? No. The game allows you to do it. Is it a dig move? Yes. I mean, it clearly is a dig move. But it's possible. I don't think the carrier ornithopter, when he carries a vehicle, you can use the vehicle, like just turrets on the vehicle or something. I don't think so. I'm scared, chat. I want the loot, but at the same time, I don't want to wait. We had 90-minute respawn time in that station. That's so weird. Why 90-minute? Just tell the devs they shouldn't listen to the PvEers. Robert, you know that the PvPers make like 5% of the community. I know PvPers like to think they're important, and don't get me wrong. They're like, your opinion matters too. But thinking that you're the majority of the player base, you know, is always the biggest weirdness from PvPers. Like, we all want PvP, but we want meaningful PvP. The random open world PvP we're having right now is just sad. It's honestly just sad. Nothing interesting about it. Yeah, the respawn timer should be 45 minutes in the PvP area. I think I read in the patch notes again, right? But yeah. All right, so like, I'm not waiting any longer. Sadness. I don't want to wait for ages. Out, 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 out. I do PvP when I choose to. A big marker on when you choose to, right? When I like PvP too, when I choose to PvP. I have it. I have the... Yes, you need the final weapon fab. I have that. I ran. It's boring. I ran away. I didn't want to wait. I have zero patience. There's another one in G3. So there's G4. There's G3. I know there was a shipwreck somewhere around here as well. I don't remember where it was. There's one more station in G3. A lot of people here haven't played Sea of Thieves, as look like. It's hard to compare the game to anything else, right? I mean, Sea of Thieves is unique in its own style, my friend. Can't really compare that to... Currently in G4. Yeah, and G3 is supposedly having a testing station too. There. I prefer the deep dozers PvP because even it's easier to get the resources. I mean, I think we clearly see in which direction the game is going. So, like, sure, you can obviously give your feedback, but we know that the devs are going to cater in the direction of the PvE players more, and that we will get other PvP down the line. Stupid war. But that's, for now, going to be how the deep desert is going to stay. I don't think any amount of complaining is going to change that. Agree or disagree, right? I think this is what we, like, this is where we're at right now, and that's how it's going to be. What we're potentially going to get is obviously different PvP in the overworld, which would be cool. But as the devs so set in their patch notes, no game plan survives the... How did they say it? No game plan survives the first interaction with the players. And I mean, it has clearly shown to this point that the community does want a different deep desert than the original plan was. So I guess that's that. I think we could just... honestly, I would like full PvP servers for people that like PvP. So I am with you on this one. I wouldn't mind having PvE and PvP servers, or at the least having the servers like they are right now and PvP servers. You know what I mean? So either you keep the servers as they are, which would be okay. This was looted. Looted. No, wait, this is unlooted, right? No, unlooted. Unlooted. Right? That looks, yeah, that looks unlooted. So keep the PvE servers as a mix, but also give people full PvP servers. I guess that's what people would enjoy, right? Because I don't mind the mix between PvP and PvE, right? As long as it's not being shoved down my throat. But I can understand that the PvP players are obviously yearning for more. They're yearning for the mines. So full PvP servers, I guess, would be something that's worth to consider. Oh, huh. The sniper guys are the... Wait, I one-hit that guy? Really? Damn, I love that weapon. I love that weapon. Oh, okay. Cool. Oh no, what happened? How did you die? Fields! Who killed you? Fields! What the fuck? Chat, what happened to Fields? Okay, taking only 2 hits to down one of these, Oh, why can I walk through this? Something is very laggy here, because why can I walk through this? Oh no, I get caught. Good. Level up. Perfection. I'm gonna get hit. Good tier 5 armor. I currently have a mix of Syndicate and Sentinel. So heavy and light. I have 2 heavy pieces, 2 light pieces, and soft step boots. That combination works really well. It's a healthy mix between stamina cost reduction and stamina cost higher. And if I actually ever get to the point where they break my shield, which rarely happens, I have good damage mitigation. Acheronian set is better than Sentinel. I don't have the Acheronian set, so I guess that's that. You know? I just don't have it. Hello, Dave. Oh, that 2-hit is so good. I am so very pleased with this weapon right now, Chad. What am I using? I'm using a Mark 6 weapon, and it was like my greatest achievement so far, getting that Mark 6 weapon, so I'm able to take on these easier. Again, I can't do them solo, sadly. I could do them solo, but it's just too tedious. It's like literally this piece of content is something doing solo, you're just being extra. Oh shit, this is bad, this is bad, this is bad. Because it just makes it so much more complicated, right? Like, kind of absolutely doesn't make sense to behave that way. Oh, you just went out of the way of my knee charge? You meanie beanie. Haha! Nah. Good. I wonder how well this works with shooting weapons. I have the repair tier 6 farming to craft it now. Let's go! I wanted to have the sword. I saw the repair too, but I went for the sword. In the end. Come on, attack me. Attack me, attack me. Okay, first one down. Always kill these clowns here first because they're like such shield breakers, right? Knee charge. Moon flying. Bandage finally. About damn time. Wait, is that a player? Wait, that's not one of us. There's a player. There's a player with a sniper. Oh ha! Oh ha! You little shit! Give me your spice. He was like, I'm gonna backstab them, and then I'm just gonna run away, you know, like ha 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 ha. When they don't see me, like I'm gonna run out of the door. There's like shit. There's the door. You can't run out. You little shit. PvP! PvP, Chad! He's griefing. Yep, I'm sorry. I'm griefing. Fusion Ripper. No, like no PvE player would say that that's griefing. I mean, like if you really have that opinion that a PvP player would call this griefing, then you're the problem, not the PvE player, because no one will call this griefing. I mean, the dude came in, the dude tried to shoot us from behind. Like, he deserved everything coming his way. We did nothing wrong. We did exactly what the game is made for. But we now need to be aware of this, that there is a player close by. So that if he reappears, we're ready to mingle and jingle. Okay, good job. Ah, perfect. Oh, wait, is that him? That's him? I got more stamina than you, sir. Funny though, because he's trying to run away. Oh, he's dead. PvP! PvP! Ow. Okay, we got him twice, chat. We get toxic. See, this is fun PvP for me personally. Like, there's a guy who tries to attack us while we're farming this, and that's like that's fun. So I'm not mad at the guy, right? This is the kind of PvP I can get behind. This is the kind of PvP I can enjoy. Does that make sense to you? Because it's like choice PvP, right? I am in this testing station. I know PvP could happen. I am prepared for it in my mind. So I'm not surprised when it happens. I'm just like more excited when it happens. Opposed to like going around, oh, there. And getting attacked by an Ornithopter while I have like storage modules on. PvP is better when you're in a group. Absolutely. Okay, down. Fell over. Oh, dude is hiding behind this. Wow. NPC. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to. Good. I think we should be done after this wave, hopefully. Poor guy. Nah, there's one more shit. No, it's done. Run, boys. We got it. The loot is waiting. There was a dude who promised to actually hunt me down for the next 4 days, chat, on YouTube, and then we banned him. So maybe that's the dude, chat, who tried to hunt me down the next 4 days. Here's the ID band. Got it. Intel points. I don't need this. I need to find the loot. I'm gonna do the loot. Here's the loot. Okay, we got 2 Bashar commands and 1 Albatross wings. I got the wings already. Wait, that was too much. We need to split that into 25s again, right? Oh my goodness, why am I not being able to split that? So 50 and then 25s again. There you go. So that's the... Thank you. Take your dust. Take your dust, sir. Here. Oh shit! I keep. Oh my goodness! If I pick the dust up one more time, I'm just trying to drop 25 dust and not accidentally pick it up. 26 here. I cleared my conscience. Someone pick up the dust. Here. Okay. What's the best Orny for PvE players now? You want a scout and you want an assault. The assault you just want for transport, okay? Good. Bashar's command. Unique machine gun. Thanks. Thanks, everyone. I'll go farming now. I'll go farm now. Okay, the lads are done. Let's see that we make it out alive. Because the dude could be lingering around, the dude with the sniper. Right? he actually killed you. Ah, he killed you. Wait, the guy with the sniper, he's here? There it is. It's Catch Pocket. That's his name. Okay, I'll take his Stravidium mass. Oh, he has 43,000 Solari with him. That's mine. Why do you have 43,000 Solari with you? I'm rich. Grieve, Chad, grieve. And like, why are you running around with that in your pocket, sir? Hit it the first time too? Yeah, I might have just ignored it. I griefed him, dude. I griefed him hard. Oh, is that his Orny? Wait. Is that his Ornithopter? Can we hit it? Can we bully his Ornithopter? Can I now go and ah! Ah! That would be next level griefing. Here. I'm pushing it out, guys. I'm pushing it out of the shelter. I'm pushing it down. Ah! Come on! We can do it! This is what this game was made for! Oh no, he came back, he came back! Fun denied. Fun denied. Good. I think this was all the stations. Thank you for helping. Was this evil behavior now? Absolutely. Absolutely. But he also went in to kill us. So I guess GG. Go back to G4 to see if that one spawned. Do I still have my band to actually walk in there after going out for such a long time? No, I shouldn't have my band. So, yeah. I mean, what we could have done is we could have pushed that onto the sand and then we could have gotten a worm to eat it. Technically. But now let's go to the PvE area and see what we can do. Okay, so we got the chest. This unique armor set uses an experimental plasmelt layer to absorb dart impacts. In the earliest versions, the darts would stick in the gel-like outer layer, leaving the wearer bristling with darts. Huh, interesting. And we get the Bashar's command, which is an LMG that I'll never use. But I still have it, and that's cool. He came for you, your actions were justified. Exactly. I mean, that's how PvP works. Like, if you start, you just better be ready to finish it, right? I mean, I'll rarely engage a PvP fight, you know? But if you come at me, you get the full consequences. That's how it goes. Oh, make more spice. Deposit water. That's actually why I bring so much water into the deep desert. Not because I want to drink it. I just always bring water for my crafting. Because I can make more water in my main base. This base is mainly making water overnight with the wind traps, right? I don't want to have like a whole sophisticated water production. I just want to have enough. Okay, we're having like tons of spice melange going on. That makes me happy. Let's deposit this. Let's deposit the sand. No, the aluminum I can take with me. The money I take with me. The spice infused plutonium dust I need to take with me. Yabba dabba doo. We should probably just fly back for a second. Yeah, you know what? Let's fly back. Let me actually deposit all my water, and then we're going to fly back to mainland. That's a good plan. As any. Deposit the water. Make another 10 plutonium ingots. Drink something. Okay, we have fields. We're gonna remember shout if we need more. A good experience, definitely. Killing someone with 3v1 is griefing. Well, but what are you gonna do if the person attacks you, sir? You're gonna let him live? You know? Why are you not streaming at 1440p on Twitch? Because if you stream 1440p on Twitch, Twitch forces you to also encode another stream for 1080 and encode another stream for 720 and so on. So Twitch is putting like more of the upload load on your side so they don't have to do the work on their side. My wife is waiting for a package. Okay. Good info. Good intel. Good intel. Isn't 1440p streaming? No, 1440p streaming has the different encoder, the H.265 encoder. So if you want to be technical for a second, you have 3 encoders currently for streaming. You have H.264, H.265, and you have AV1. AV1 says that, for example, with a 5 bitrate limit, you can have the same quality in AV1 as you could have with H.265 and 10 to 15k bitrate. So H.265 is also slightly more efficient, so even with the same bitrate, it looks better. Right? You said you were solo. Well, I am solo, my friend. But for the Deep Desert Research Station, solo is not an option. Sadly. When I say not an option, it's just so inefficient that you'd be stupid to do it. Like, as much as we all like to be solo, as much as solo gameplay is fun, right? I actually need to take that call, so I'm gonna have to mute myself for a second. This test. No, that muting did not work. That's unfortunate. Okay, I'm sorry. That was important for tax reasons. Because tax is complicated as a content creator sometimes. With all the money coming from different countries, companies, German laws, and all that kind of stuff. And obviously the financial institution always assumes that you're hiding money, right? Yeah, like the good old tax evasion W, right? Like they always assume you're hiding money, even though I'm actually trying to do everything correct, right? There's still streamers in Germany that believe that donations are, for example, tax-free because they're donation. Surprise. Which obviously they're not. But yeah, like I don't want to get in trouble with the tax offices. Tax scares me. So I try to make sure that everything is running correct. I have an accountant. That was my accountant who just called me. Because they need something like, I have a management from America. So if I have a, like, if you just want to know, so I have a management from America. That means if I'm getting paid, I'm getting paid from America. But if I have a sponsorship with a German company, that German company still pays my American management, and then the American management pays me, minus their management fee. And so the money doesn't come from Germany, the money comes from America. So it's different VAT tax on it and that kind of stuff, right? But and you also don't need the documentation as if someone was actually paying me from Germany. But you still need some kind of documentation, right? So, yeah. Because else you're getting magic money. You pay tax in America? No. I like, even though I get paid from America, I pay tax in Germany. Like, I'm in Germany, I pay tax here. But it's like you pay different tax if the money is coming from America or if it was coming from Germany or from another EU country. Yeah. Yay, tax stuff. Like, right, you hear this and you're just like, no, I hate it here. Someone kill me right now. Okay, let's see what Bashar's command actually does and the pincushion chest piece. So we all love tax thingies. They're so fun and it's like cool. Totally not stressful to deal with. Trump will make you earn less. It is actually sad, but Trump has already made me earn less because due to the dollar going haywire and weirdly, since Trump has been in power, advertisement rates have gone down on YouTube. Surprisingly or unsurprising, like I have actually earned less money because of that. Damn you, Trump. Sorry, no politics, but like it's my money. Give it back. The tax offices, they want my 40k Solaris, dude. They want it. They want my 40k Solaris. I'm with you on that one. Which Discord server? It should be in the description of the YouTube video. And if it's not in the description of the YouTube video, then it's in the description of the normal posted YouTube videos. But I got to make sure to actually add that back again properly. So sorry if it has been missing in a while. Where's your base? My base is right now up here. Kadichi, thank you for your Prime subscription and support, good sir. Dankeschön. Billionaires receive billions in tax breaks, but we're hiding income. I'm not trying to hide income, please. Just leave me alone, tax office. How many hours have you played? We're sitting at around 100 hours plus, and we're level 125. That being said, if you want to get level 200, it's super easy. You just do quests. Quests are really XP Vana. I was doing the main quest, so the actual main quest line, the purple journey quests, and sometimes you get 2 to 3 levels for doing one of them. It is crazy. It's nuts. You just get a level so fast. Okay, we got water. That's nice. What's the best way to earn Solaris in the early days? You do strongholds. Strongholds, research stations. Actually, strongholds in the beginning. So every stronghold that has a big loot box in it has also like tons of Solari. All the small chests have Solari on it. Generally speaking, I was in the steel era and I was just sitting on 200,000 Solari, like without even trying. So getting Solari is absolutely not the problem. Unless, I don't know, you never loot a box. But if you loot boxes, you should be fine. On whichever you're playing, it's a Lampadas. That's an EU server. Okay, let's put some new boxes. Bodies. Let's put some new bodies in the destills. Then let's look at what the new LMG can actually do. Yeah, the Trainer Crest 2, they're amazing. I sold a blueprint in the Show-Em for good money. I mean, if you get a tall cutaway blueprint, if you get a compact compactor blueprint, they sell great. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we got an LMG, the Bashar's Command, which does 26.4 damage per shot and 1,176 RPM. Okay, that seems strong. But how much damage does the LMG before do? I think you have a standard LMG, right? How much damage would the standard Mark 6 LMG do? Is there even a Mark 6 LMG? That's the Mala pistol. That's the Vulcan. And that's the Adept Vulcan. Okay, so... the Arrakis Vulcan would do 24.8. That's not that much of a difference, or am I just crazy? The RPM is the same, right? It's not even full damage more. What does it do special? Display, population. However, the Sardaukar prefer not to carry such bulky weapons. It will only do so at Bashar's command. I mean, it doesn't seem like... or am I... it reloads faster. Maybe there's an effect on it, maybe. But, like, look at the difference between this. So this is the Regis Rapier, or the Regis Sword. 127 damage, 115 damage. And my blade does 152 damage. That's a bit more damage. Right? It's light instead of heavy dart. Huh, I didn't see that. Ah, a light dart instead of heavy. Okay, that's kind of cool, but do you really mind? Because making heavy or light darts doesn't really matter. Does the light dart do more fly faster? Okay, what did I want it to build? Garment fabricator. Yes. So we are saving spice melange, chat, and I have a lot of that now. So we have 151 spice melange, but I wanted to build the garment fabricator. I need plastanium ingots 140. Yikes. Well, that's fine. I can work towards that. Let's make some more silicone. Oh, no, actually, we're making aluminum. It's still the same aluminum that we've been making all the time. It's still the same aluminum we've been making all the time. Based on the text, you don't walk slow like with a heavy weapon. That could be, and that would be interesting, definitely. If you wouldn't walk slow like with a heavy weapon. Wouldn't actually mind. Be careful with tier 6 stuff. The repair product costs are insane. I mean, just don't get damaged, I guess. Don't get damaged. You can destroy them and build another Mark 6 building when needed. I know, but do you really want to do that? Is that the gameplay loop that we're looking for here right now? To consistently destroy our old fabricator, to build the other fabricator, to destroy the old fabricator, to build the other fabricator, to destroy the old fabricator, to build the other fabricator, to destroy the old... No, I don't want to do that. We did that yesterday twice because we had to, but I don't want to. Like if it can be avoided, let's not do that, okay? My server's loving the deep desert changes. On day one, you had a lot of people whining, but I gotta be honest, the people have already accepted it, as it seems. As they should. Where am I even with my quest right now? Journey quest, main quest. I am here at Epilogue. Wait for contact. Water. Reach the water shipper's mansion. Ah, I have to kill the water shipper, right? For the Assassin's Handbook. That's where I was currently. The quests for her. And I'm waiting for Ari to contact me, which she probably doesn't do. Where is the water shipper's reach the water shipper's mansion? Where is the water shipper's mansion? Where is that quest? According to Alara, the mansion will be heavily guarded. I've chosen to try and sneak my way in, though Alara will be guiding me just outside of Arrakis. Okay, world map near Arrakis. Shall we do that quest for it break, Chad? Because it's been like we've been now focusing on the deep desert like heavily. So should we take a little detour and just do something different for a second? That's what the fun is about, right? In between to like actually play. Detour, detour, detour. The crest sounds like a great idea. This is what I like about Dune Awakening. You can complain that there is no end game, but I think right now you spend like 1-2 hours in the deep desert. You get some spice, you get some plastanium, right? You get things going. You fill up your death stills with corpses, and then you go questing. You do some quests, right? You do some stuff, you discover some things, then you go back, farm again. Death stills filling, more water, more crafting, quests. Like there is definitely like activities to do. You have quite some stuff to get done, and that's fun. Squiggly lines. I'm flying squiggly lines. I wonder. So you know what I would truly wonder about? Like, currently we have these water deposits, okay? And we have the fuel deposits to refuel. But why? I mean, you don't actually need a water or a fuel deposit to get to Arrakis, to get to Harko, or to get to the wreck of the Festus, right? You don't need any of this. So currently I'm just asking why my map will. I mean, yes, the map will get bigger. I understand. Like, don't get me wrong. I fully comprehend that. But at the given point, it seems like, why are they in? You know, what did you put them in for? How do you get the warm taxidermy stuff? That is from the Ultimate Edition.
Close enough, kitten. As you can see, our target keeps himself well guarded. Those lights are a problem. If they spot you, you'll be ejected or killed. Luckily, my informants tell me the outer wall took some damage during the last Coriolis storm. Look for a scaffolding. That might be your best entry point.
Look for scaffolding. Can I just yeet myself over and fight everyone? That's it? Oh, can I also collect water? Oh, give me water! So instead of looking for the scaffolding, can I just Batman my way in? You know? Hi. It is I. Oryabun, why is your English so good without a German accent? Years of training, sir. Actual years of training. Demon! So like literally years of actively trying to have better English. Shh. You did not see me. Okay, we're gonna zoom up to him. Bam! Knee to the groin. Is that dew field? You cannot get to this dew field.
I need help.
Okay, listen, sir. Listen. Ain't nobody get time for your behavior there. Good. I might not have been spotted, but who cares if I just kill everyone who spotted me? Right? You forget to activate shield? No, I'm looking for a challenge. Sir, I would never forget to activate my shield. I'm merely looking for the thrill. Can I just get past that? Do I just jump in there now? What sword is that? Oh, this is a Mark 6 sword. Whoa! Look at me, ladies and gentlemen.
Well done, kid. Now you just have to find the water supply and drop in the chopper key. Nothing too.
Oh, isn't that unlucky? Okay, let's do that again. I ignored the light on the top, to be honest. Ooh, the intel? Ah, I need to put poison in here. Poison water supply. There's a secret way in. Yeah, no. No. I mean, I appreciate that there's a secret way in, but no. If there's a way to just go full action vibes through, I'll do it.
I've been watching you on the trans, high intruder. I've often found it advantageous to...
Okay, the water shipper.
Well, that was a little too specific for the ramblings of a dying man. Cursed Fenring and his secrets.
Okay.
Anyway, kitten, the guards are converging on your location. I suggest you steal the water shipper's private ornithopter, located at the pad.
Oh, water shipper's private ornithopter? Yes, ma'am. What happens when I steal his ornithopter, but I'm here with an ornithopter? That one looks sleek. It's an assault too. Can I keep it? I feel like I should keep it. John. That would only be fair. Okay, and where do I go now? With that ornithopter? We're back to Harku Village, right? There's currently a quest where you may lose your Orni when you follow while transferring you from Arrakis to Harku Village. I mean, like, if it happens, it happens. And I'll just build a new one. It's only the Scout. The Scout is really easy to build. If I was losing my Assault, I would be pissed. Like, seriously, building the Assault was, like, really... that took a while. All that duraluminum and that kind of stuff. But rebuilding an Assault Orni, rebuilding a Scout is just, like, pff, whatever. I should probably build a garage with like a couple of assaults and scouts in it just for safety reasons. Def said they're adding more mods for the Ornis, so hopefully MGs, less guns, etc. But what for do you want those mods? Because as long as we don't have like any interesting PvP opportunities, and I'm not talking about deep desert PvP, which is not interesting PvP, like all these mods are kind of like wasted. Okay, Alara. Reach a safe distance from the mansion. I did. I am a safe distance from the mansion. Ah, that counts. Okay.
Pleased. Come and see me in Harco soon. I'll even put out a bowl of cream for you.
I want more information next time. Safe distance is always your base. Well, you lied to me. That was safe distance as well. Having a Sold and Scout, still loving to drive with a bike. The bike is the best vibe. 100%. By the way, this vendor here is supposedly getting more blueprints. More unique blueprints. So have an eye out for that.
Are you?
Right? She's supposedly getting weapon blueprints, unique ones. The lady there. In the next one. Any better descriptions? All, but it's like just streamlining it, so it should be possible. You know, these are not insurmountable things to do. By the way, does the Dew Reaper do anything special? Is it better? We're just going to sell it.
Oh look, the kitten is back. Congratulations. That makes sense. That I don't think this. You can use this Arrakis. The jackal lurks in an alley.
I'm tired of this. Once this is done, I want some answers.
Then go, kitten.
Okay. Shigawayaga Road. Reach the Jackal's Alley. Where's the Jackal's Alley? According to Lara, he has been spreading sedition amongst the peons of Arrakis and must be put down. Something I can get. Ah, in Arrakeen. He's in Arrakeen. Okay. I could be lazy and just teleport over there instead of flying. Right. And then we can go back to the deep desert. So let's finish this quest line because I just want to be done with Lara Turek, and then we're going to go back to the deep desert, okay? Because I want to get another like 200 spice melanges. No, actually I need to make titanium today. Yoicks. We need to make a lot of titanium so I can go for the garment fabricator so we can build ourselves the Mark 6 chest piece.
Fast. Alright, suit yourself. Alright, suit yourself.
Oh my goodness, my thopter's in town. I don't need a ride, lady. The rest of the green rewards are meh. I'm not really doing this for the green rewards. I just want to see what the quest line is doing for me, where it's taking me. Right? I'm really sad that the Overworld has not more stuff on it. I know the Overworld is supposedly getting flashed out over time, right, guys? But I would have wished that there at least is something. Some Fremen ruins, some shipwrecks, something. I feel like they really missed out on having something there, right? Because currently the whole Overworld is kind of like, yay. Good that it's here. Yeah, just like the Landsrat, the Overworld is a vehicle for more content rather than content itself. Exactly. Right now, it's just, it's in the future, be useful. But I want it to be useful right now. Not in the future. I'm impatient as fuck. There's one ruin the quest will take you to. You know what I like the most so far, Texas Dad? I like the crash ship in the Overworld. Right? Isn't it 90 minutes? Has it already been 90 minutes since we did these stations? Gotta wrap up journey quest in 10 minutes, and then I can join. So yeah, I really like the crash ship. That was kind of cool. Ah, finally I can go here. Oh. I've always wondered when I'm going to be allowed to go inside this abandoned alley.
The meek, the witness. The meek, the witness, stupid.
What did I say?
The meek.
Do I have to talk to these guys, or do I just walk? Until I find the dude I'm looking for.
Welcome, stranger. Yes, well, Felicity. Why, my partner, of course. Ooh, that the jackal. My word? No, only Felicity. Ah, you. Yes, well.
Why are these people crazy, John?
My word? Because you were rude. Here is Felicity's riddle.
Who's the greatest friend of the hunted?
Greatest friend of the
Silent.
You are correct. Yes, we used to marry some Felicity. What? And now she lives here. Thank you.
Okay. I just need to keep talking to every weird person here and then just answer their shit and then we're cool.
Any coins, friend? The blind are usually. Then speak to my friend.
Oh my lord. I need to talk to the last guy. Okay, 1, 2, 3. I think that's the last one to talk to, right? Okay.
You come back.
I see the footprints of the worm.
And you are close. Yes, you. Those. It drove us mad. And one by one, you have a who. And that is why you must.
You need to die. Oh no. Bruv, listen.
So eager. We've all lost our way. You can complete the mission. But
Our guild just lost 4 assaults, 2 scout, 1 crawler, and carrier to cheaters. That's terrible, sir. Losing anything to cheaters, and might it be only 1 single Solari, is shit. Oh, so she gives you information. Exit the Jackal's Alley. Cool. I'll do that. I got the Jackal's blindfold. Can I run around like a weirdo now? Cosplaying Illidan. Okay, so Ari gives me the final quest now. I got this done, so the jackal done, and now we have the rendezvous with Ari, so we had to wait for information on Ari. Cool. You can unlock both the Atreides and the Harkonnen build sets. Yes, you can. Exactly. If we lost 2 players, it's fine. But losing to a cheater, yeah. But the problem with losing to cheaters is just simply that you have no repercussion. You have no way to fight back, right? Doesn't matter how good you are. You're just being screwed over sideways. Second floor. Oh, a player, chat, a player. Where is Madame Ari? Forget how she looks. Oh, there she is. She morphed.
You're here. I had hoped, but never mind.
A survey probe uncovers 1 sector, bossman. You're better off just flying around and having fun. Also, there is an app, or there's a website. It's called the Plantologist app. So here, plantologist.app. This website gets updated every week by players, and it shows you every single thing more or less that has been found. Now, don't assume that this is everything, because there is certainly more that someone might have just not seen yet. Because I know that in the F row, there's definitely one of these shipwrecks. I just haven't gone to it. Oh, I think the G row has one of the shipwrecks too. So they literally just haven't put them in.
People to save.
Oh, that Centaur was there. Jeez. I'm surprised. I was not ready to meet Centaur again. Zero complaints. Samson, thank you for your subscription and support. Samson, very good to see you there, partner. Also, thank you for the subscription gift, Samson. Appreciate it. Teach Dyer. Welcome back, Teach Dyer, for the 67 centuries already.
Alright. I like to fly.
I got my own thopter in town. I want that 1 million bounty, but what are you going to spend 1 million money on? It's not like there's like fun stuff to spend money on, right? I watch YouTube videos. I thought I should give back. Well, you're already giving back by watching the videos, Samson. That's appreciated, everyone. If you're enjoying the videos, if you're liking, if you're dropping a comment, dankeschön. We appreciate that greatly. With we, I mean the community, because it allows us to continue existing. Let's go to Arrakis, to Harko Village, talk to Zantara, because I just want to know what he has to say, and then we're going to move our way back to the deep desert, because Fields is currently checking if things are available. G3 is back up. Okay, I'm coming. Whee. Are we looking at the Immersion tower at some point? Possible. Okay. We're gonna take a while to get to that point now. Right? Okay. I need to make it all the way to F3. But where do we? G3. Oh, Ornithopter's a bit in shambles. Ah, that's fine. It'll do, Chan. What happens if you run out of fuel or water in the travel map? I don't actually know. Does anyone know? I have never run out of fuel or water in the travel map. Are you stranded and that's it? Can't go anywhere anymore? You're just slower. Okay. It feels rather inconsequential. That seems like a no consequence for some reason. You have to buy a new game. Yeah, your Ornithopter crashes and you die. Your character gets deleted. You're an idiot. How could that happen to you? I mean, seriously, it's actually impossible that you run out of steam there unless you're actively trying to run out of steam there, right? If you're actively trying. Run out of fuel, that's forced PvP for an hour. Yep, you just get teleported into the deep desert and you can't leave. What do you think I should go after getting my Ornithopter? Well, if you have your Ornithopter, I would first move my base to the north. So eastern shield wall all the way to the north. Then I would start working on dual aluminum that you can actually make yourself Mark 5 gear. Because you have no business yet going to the deep desert. There's no reason to go. Unless you're in Mark 5 gear, unless you have the Mark 5 wings on your Ornithopter and the Mark 5 engine, right? So first, make sure you're properly set up. You have the properly built base. You have also enough death stills to make good amounts of water, that kind of stuff. And then when you're good set up and ready, and you have enough duraluminum to actually make yourself a medium chemical refinery, because without a medium chemical refinery, actually not without a medium, you need enough duraluminum to make yourself a small spice refinery. If you don't have a small spice refinery, the deep desert is useless for you, because you need to then start making your first spice melanges, and with the spice melanges, you can then make a medium chemical refinery. The medium chemical refinery can make stravidium into stravidium fibers, and then you can actually start making plastanium. Right? I sneak into the DD to steal some spice and stuff. I'm slowly collecting melange and made 2 things so far with it, the spice refinery and the medium chemical, and that's amazing. I got MK3 gear on me, but that's fine. Why do you have MK3 gear on you? Sir, you're costing. What is he doing to me? Why is he doing this? Dude, thanks for the videos. They really help. I get some more in the tank. I mean, we have another 3 days before Diablo is coming, guys. I'm looking actually forward to discover a bit more in the deep desert. Maybe in the next 3 days, we might be able to craft ourselves the beautiful... What's it called again? Oh, by the way, let me quickly make a stop here. Maybe in the next 3 days, we might be able to craft ourselves the beautiful... large spice refinery. I'm thinking about making that one for no reason. Titanium ingots. I got more. Another 3. Look, 60 spice melanges waiting for me, Chan. I mean, right now, getting spice melange isn't even the issue. I was actually assuming getting spice melange might be the issue down the line, but like right now, it's more expensive to make a plastanium than it is to make the melanges. You should have a deposit all water. Yes. I literally do not understand how they released the game without that button. That's like one of the things I have no idea. I mean, we have had closed beta players, right? That not a single closed beta player said, hey, releasing the game without a deposit all button is stupid. So that's really one of the things that I absolutely do not understand. That's like not having a sell all button at the vendors, right? What should you prioritize? Large ore refinery or large spice refinery? I mean, the large spice refinery allows you to make more melange to then, in the end, make more of everything. So I think the large spice refinery is actually what you really want to have. They're in the cahoots with the gaming mouse companies. I knew it from the beginning. I knew it from the beginning. This is all a big conspiracy from the gaming mouse companies to sell you auto clickers. I should have known. God damn it. Okay, fields G3. G3. You're in G3. Making sure I'm not going to the wrong one. Shields on. Sword out. Let's see. Let's go fully hydrated. Because if I'm fully hydrated, I have more bonus. I have like this hydration stamina bonus thingy. So full hydration gives me more stamina. There's someone here. Okay. I'm not sure if he has the key already or not. Well, it could be everywhere. Don't see anyone. Wait, this is cleared. This is cleared. Maybe he just cleared it. Huh? That's weird. I don't complain if I get the loot easy now. Okay, someone cleared this. Someone looted this. The box was still there. That's so weird. Well, I'll take one of those. And I'll skip this into 30s each. Yeah. That's cool. Take Bashars. So we get an impure extractor. I don't need that. What does the impure extractor do? Tool external. In addition, any fluid is converted to a poison which applies to the user's weaponry. Oh, if I exsanguinate, I get... Oh, there, player. Player. Well, okay. Whoa! I take the Storm Rider booster. Well. Run! Run! Will the handheld scanner... I think the handheld scanner is being removed. So there is a scanner that shows you the water of players. I do believe that one is getting removed as it's considered an abuse and not meant for that kind of thing. That's the guy we just killed. Okay, we got G3. Where's the other one? Was in... More? Where's the other one? Plantologist. Oh, yeah. Good point. Good point. Wait. Good point. Let me deposit that in the base. He's right. I should bring the blueprints back. That guy was logging back in to loot it. It looked like it, Robo. It looked like the dude was just logging back in to loot it because he had all 3 blueprints on him. So the assumption is what Robo is saying, that dude was just locked out there and he wanted to lock in, go in, loot, lock out, lock in, loot. He might have been a login abuser. Because why else would he have 3 blueprints on him? That's a valid point you're making. Ooh. Underhill, long time no see. Underhill, thank you for the 63 months. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing very well, my friend. That one is looted. You can see it because the panel is broken off the side. If the panel was still there, it's unlooted. It's not really abuse to lock out in the treasure room. It's dig back behavior. I mean, we don't have to discuss, right? We don't have to discuss that logging out and logging in, yes, is a viable use of game mechanics. It's still dig back behavior. Oh, well, I'll have to study rocket science to know that. Didn't they buff the loot from the PvP chest? Yes, you get 3 to 6 blueprints, and you also get more plastanium dust. So in a normal PvE base, you only get 10 plastanium dust and 1 blueprint, but everyone gets it, so that's kind of cool. And here you have to share with your lads. But with 2 people, you can do things really easy. Okay, let's hand this away. Bop, 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 bop. Everything out. When 10k Solari, so if someone kills me, he can get lucky. It's like, congratulations, you get 10k Solari for killing me. Where was the other one in G4? Where was the one in G4? F, G4. Ah, that was the one in G4. And on we go. It would be really unlikely that you get killed during your lockout, right? Can you extract other players' blood? I haven't really used blood in a while, so I don't think you can. You can't also pick up their corpses, which is kind of sad. I would have really loved to pick up the corpse of a player and put it on my desk still and be like, your organs, feed my sister. Wouldn't that be great? And psychopathic, maybe a little bit. I honestly believe that hackers saved up and bought BattleEye and then used it as an injection tool for the hacks they release. Wouldn't that be funny? Kind of funny. Remy, there is a chance that there somewhere is the moth off. I'll have to double check for the cheat. This one is active, Chad. See, plating is on. 1, 2, 3. Plasteel, actuators, that, pistons, done. Boom chakalaka. When hackers ban Shiloot should eat them. In real life. in real life. Under their chair. Giant worm. Them, their house, and everything around. Sacrifice them to the great Sandworm. Okay, so we got the Albatross wing module now so many times and the X-Core lagging so many times. Like, I wish someone would kill me and take them off my hands. Right? I wish someone would kill me and take them off my hands. Also, let me actually put down a respawn beacon before I get yelled at by Freeze again. I mean, he's correct. I should put down a respawn beacon. You sell stuff? No, I don't really put stuff in the market because the market is overflowing. These Albatross wings, anyone that's actually in there, like everyone has these Albatross wings already. By the way, should we maybe before building a garment fabricator, guys, should we actually consider building the vehicle fabricator to make new stuff for our Ornithopters? We should probably, right? But if I can make my shit faster, I should try to make my shit faster. That's the most sense-making thing right now. Yeah, the weekly rotation of schematics is making it so easy to get schematics. Exactly. Everyone that's actually spending time in the Mark 6 area will have all the Mark 6 schematics. Is an ore refinery the first one you should make? I mean, making an ore refinery definitely doesn't hurt. Chat, I think it's the same player from before. Where did I get my sword? Kiryasha, I can't tell you. I'm sorry. I think I got it from a shipwreck. But I don't 100% know. Oh, by the way, I wanted to put down the respawn beacon. Oh, I put it down. There was loot there on the ground just a second ago. So I think there's a player in here. You could always look into the loot room. Shit, I can't see if the chest is looted or not. Can't say if looted. You cannot see. No, it's up. It's up. You can see it slightly from here. Here, if you go to that corner, you can actually see it. Like there was the ball spinning in the air. That means it's up. Is the tier 3 sandbike faster? Tier 3 engine, yes. Not the tier 3 sandbike in general. Waiting for freeze. Oh, on me, on me. Oh, it's the same guy. It's Catch Pocket. Drink from Catch Pocket. Why can't I drink from him? Oh, can I drink out of his still suit? It's Catch Pocket again, Chad. Poor man.
Identify yourself. Help! Help!
Poor Catch Pocket, not having a good time. Come out there, mate. Yeah. We can't overextend like that. Come on, to me. Dead, good. You gotta make sure to have like enough armor, enough stamina at any given time left, because you never know when someone might appear. So you cannot like deplete yourself completely. Oh, out. Good. Come on, fight me. Okay, if you don't want to fight me, I'll fight you. Seriously, what was that, right? If you don't want to fight me, I'll just fight you. Down. Down. Demon. Poor Catch Pocket. I mean, like, it's not my response. Like, it's not my fault that Catch Pocket keeps like walking past us. I'm not singling him out, Chad. This is an equal opportunity massacre. I think there's someone. No, there's not one missing.
Where is everybody?
Get down with him. Out of there. I think he's a one hit like away from death. I hate when that happens, when you're like literally wasting stamina because they keep interrupting your shebang. Hee hee, and I'm gonzo. Did she just squeal when I hit her? Like, yeah. That, oh wow, that should have killed him. Right? I got a head. Big dislikes. Dead. That what? Not dead? Like genuine surprise there. Come on, big boy, bring your radio on. Good, got it. I get juked. Okay, down. Come on, no. Good, done. Rigid sword? No, I'm using the replica pulse sword. So I have, luckily, the old sword Mark 6 schematic. This is probably the strongest sword in the whole game. There's nothing stronger available. Is the Bene Gesserit stuff hard to get? No, I just had no interest in getting the Bene Gesserit stuff. Because all the other stuff seemed better. Nope. Stamina. Need to make sure that I got caught with no shield. Pants down. This would be unfortunate if now a player would walk onto... Oh shit, this is bad. This is... Oh wow, my shield. My shield just got back up. Hoo, Chad. Oh no! I'm stuck! Need stamina back! I'm alive! Complicated! Whew. Okay, I'm back. But that was... It was clutchier than I would wish to. Get caught with my pants down there. Twice now. Good. Then. That stagger when you're... Oh, I have no more bandies? I have bandies. Get my shield back. Thank you very much. Imagine this solo. It is possible solo. It's just very not advisable because you just have to play so scaredy cat and it just takes so long because you don't have much opportunity to hit and you'll need so many bandages. I'm like, I did one of these solos and it was really, it was for the stream pretty much. Like I wanted to show the stream that it's possible to engage this whole thing solo. But I would not do it again. That's why we're also doing this content with the community right now, because it's just absolutely no fun. I truly wish it was an option to do these solo, but you notice they were designed for team play. Oh, he's in the middle. Okay. That was something. Oh, we got it. We're donezo. Cool. The cooldown on their bash is too quick. When they're bashing, they're in a bashing loop. You gotta get out. Ta-da! Okay, X-Core lag-ins. I need the... Nothing interesting, actually. Here, that's 42, 42. That's Solari split. I don't need to split the spice sand, but the plasteel plates. I don't even want the other stuff. I can take the... Plus titanium ingots are being split. Take 2. Fibers are being split. I'm taking 3. That seems fair.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Take one of the blades, and I'm good. Need more. Okay. That's decent. Nothing here. There's actually a whole set of gear, but it's only mercenary grade gear, so it's not actually interesting. Oh, that's actually plasteel plates, so that's interesting. See, in a good manner, you only take half of everything, pretty much. Apart from the money. Take it all, chat. Buggy treads MK5. Nah. Can't even be bothered. Look out when you're getting out. I'm not getting cammed. Max Saws, 70 months. It's been a while, brother. I'm happy we made it this long, and hopefully to many more. Well, we're looking forward to a good July. Right now, my game plan. Yep. Right now, my game plan looks like we get July Diablo. Then at the end of the month, there is some. There is maybe a bit World of Warships coming. There's more Dune patches. There's hopefully more Path of Exile 2 content finally coming. Right? It's kind of like a little bit what we've been missing. More Path of Exile 2 content. In August, there should be Titan Quest, hopefully. I'm really waiting for Titan Quest because that is a single-player ARPG-esque kind of game that I am personally excited for. I don't actually know what other games are releasing this year. I only have like a view on the next 2 months. I assume there's some more cool solo games coming that I'm not aware of. Yeah, there is Slay the Spire 2 potentially coming at any given point. That is true as it goes. What armor are you wearing? We have currently... Oh, there's a Spice Plume. Probably a small one. We have Syndicate Helmet, Sentinel Jacket, Sentinel Pants, Station Gauntlets, and also tall soft stab boots. It's a mix of heavy and light gear. Have you tried Altars? I have heard from a couple of my creator friends that Altars is a good game but bad for content creation. Because it might be that you get hit by a mutiny and then you have to load an old save and it's like a constant back and forth and whatever. So it seems like not to be the perfect streaming game. Which is okay. I mean, not every stream is... not every game is meant to be streamed, right? Some games are super fun to play. but they're just not good to make streaming content with. Right? Frostpunk is the same. No, Frostpunk was actually really good for streaming because it was really interesting from a stress level. Okay, so Frostpunk is a really good game in terms of like everyone is a bit engaged in the stress that you're building up during the Frostpunk gameplay. I've actually streamed Frostpunk because of that. It was real fun. Also, the second part, I did actually like the second part personally, but I can understand why people don't like it. Yeah, Frostpunk was fun to watch. It's like a little bit like watching Anno gameplay or something like that, where you like see the development of the actual base. What's the hot tub stream? I am sitting in a hot tub right now. Stop for you. What? Why are you not in a hot tub? I'm naked, but naked from like here. Like my t-shirt is actually cut in half. Yeah, I'm wearing only 3/4 of a shirt. This is the truth. Prove me different. Do it. Yeah, on my OnlyFans, there's the under desk camera running right now. Like I'm running that business model, multi-stream everywhere. Kick.com. There's the lower half stream. You can see my legs wiggling around. Link it, please. I'm not allowed to give you my OnlyFans link. You gotta find it. I'm sorry. Feet stream, dude. Feet money. Easy feet money. Like everyone always thinks they gotta show their booty, right? Nah, you just gotta show your feet, boys. That's where the big bucks are. That's where the weirdo creeps are coming from. No booty, just feed. Only feed. Mm-hmm. And selling underwear and socks, yep. The big money. That's what OnlyFans actually stands for, only feed, absolutely. We all know it's true. I think I'm running out of water. Okay, how much plastic have I made today? Another 18. I could make another... Wow, I could make another 100 plasteel if I then had the water for it. This is the first time I'm actually feeling any kind of water shortage, guys. Just for your FYI, right? I have 0 healed, so I can give you 5. Okay, what's the last one? Was F6, right? F6, and then it was here. Excuse me, Chad. Also, I have sad news, ladies and gentlemen. Very sad news. Today is my daughter's final day in kindergarten. A pain. Oh, wait. Doorbell, be right back. Okay. He was wearing pants? No, 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 no. Those were not pants. These are like, that's how my skin looks. I actually, like, those were not, like, I have a very bad skin condition. And that's why I'm actually gathering money on my GoFundMe for operation, because healthcare in Germany is expensive. Yeah. Every dollar is welcome. I take Prime subscriptions too. This is a scam. See, I can't even afford a water bottle. You think I'm actually drinking something, right? This is just a black cap I'm lifting up. It's that bad. Yep, on my way to F6. Krapuzin, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate it. Krapuzin, Dankeschön, my friend. Thank you for supporting my depravities. Okay, I'm 7 away. 4K. You should add water lettering to the water bottle that says sponsor. Dude, my infinite money glitch. Infinite money glitch. Straight up promotion going out. Good. What content do you hope they will add? I am hoping for dungeons, actual dungeons that I can do with people or solo, where there is some kind of boss opponent, giant robot, something, some kind of dungeon mechanic. So any kind, like 2-3 dungeons maybe to do. I just like dungeons. It would be fun. I like the shooting in this game. I like the melee in this game. So figuring out a way how to like do a dungeon, I think that would be fine. I am hoping for some kind of PvE content that is instanced, or at least in the overworld. So let's say there is a shipwreck coming in the overworld. I take my Ornithopter, I fly there, I enter, I have to fight my way through and then leave with loot. If I die, I lose my loot because someone's taking it out of my cold dead hands. That kind of stuff would be what I like personally enjoy. I do think the base game is fantastic so far. The grind with spice is definitely scaled for teams and not for solo players, but that's just what it is. I won't complain about it, to be honest. So yeah, that's what I would like to see. Zelligan, good to see you there. I mean, for me, Dune Awakening is one of these games I will keep in my list of games that I like to play. I am not planning in any capacity to actually abandon Dune. So, I mean, what means not abandon Dune, right? I will play other games, but I will continuously have an eye on the development and what's to come further down the line. It's right now my plan a little bit with Dune, because it has shown to be a staple, a good fun number, and people are enjoying it. And future updates can only make the game better, not worse, right? I mean, the game from here on out can only improve, and that by a lot. So I am not in any way worried. Still playing Once Human? Yes, sir. But I forgot more about Once Human than I actually knew. So we're currently waiting in Once Human, also July, for their new scenario. Really excited, looking forward to it, because supposedly the Endless Stream is releasing in July, and hopefully is then going to turn out to actually be good, because the beta test for the Endless Stream was terrible. It was literally god-awful. Like, I had to stop playing it. That's how awful it was. So I really hope they actually tinker and twiddle-dee-dee with it. They absolutely can make the game worse. Oh, Jeffrey, absolutely they could make the game worse. But the whole construct of the game I enjoy. The premise of the game I enjoy. Now, what will happen down the line and what the game will develop into, no one can say. I mean, look at Path of Exile 2. Path of Exile 2 started as easy. I mean, it was hard, but easy. And then they made it harder. And people were complaining like crazy. But then they made it easier again, but then kind of harder. And now they're player. This is not a coincidence anymore. It's Catch Pocket again. Chat, it's the same guy. He's here. He's here. The same guy. He's here. He's waiting, chat. He's waiting. New World is the perfect example. I would argue that New World is in its best state ever currently. It's not saying much. This is weird. Chat, this is weird. He wants me to drink his pee. He wants to. I'm ready. He must be a stream sniper, chat. Oh wait, where are you? Wait, there's two here. There's two here. Ah! There's two here. Fun PvP, chat. PvP. Maybe we can let them soften up the crowd in the arena, and then we can go. Then we go in. Chat, listen. That's the plan. We're gonna let them soften it up, and then we go in. Boy, it's gonna be good. Let's see if I can put more skill points quickly. 6 skill points. What can I do? Sword Master. I mean, I could have my stamina recovery. Yeah, you know what? Discipline breezing. Let's go. Let's go, chat. More discipline breezing. Hydrated stamina bonus higher. 2. We're waiting for how far out? Fields is almost there. Hopefully. Teabag practice, dude. I'm Han. I'm Han. I can mid-air teabag, chat. Mid-air teabag. See, the hover teabag. The hover teabag. The hover back. See? I've been practicing, okay? I'm all yours. Are you inside F6? Let's see if he's up. Where did he fly? Fields. Did you fly wrong? It's weird that you don't see him on the map or anything, right? No, that's mine. That's mine. You found it, sir. Check if they're there. Okay, there's 2. Wait. 2 dead guys. See if the loot is there first before we do anything. Loot is there. Oh, you went past us. Wait. Is that's feel. Oh, you're not being shown. Your nameplate is gone. Your nameplate is gone. Yeah, that's weird. Did you know that you can just rotate around these guys, Chad? So when they shoot you, right? Instead of hitting them, you can just rotate in a circle around them. Oh wait, we should drop the bandies. Bandies, here. Bandies on the ground. But where's the other guy that I saw, Chad? What was he the guy that I saw, or was there another guy, or what did I? Am I hallucinating? Where did I see NPCs? No, I might have seen NPCs, right? Instead of a guy. I thought I saw a guy, but I saw an NPC. Panties verstanden. Well, I mean, yeah. I would like to have panties on the ground also over bandies on the ground. Like, you, at the end of the day, you hear what you want to hear. He got kneed and pulled at the same time, so he pretty much just gets stuck in space. Okay, that would be like, what, 5 testing stations today? Or 6 testing stations looted in total? That's pretty good. The thing is, now that we've looted all of them, we pretty much also have all the blueprints, right? So I missed the AR blueprint that he actually took. But we probably have most of the blueprints that are in the rotation right now. MK6 blade. I'm proud of my Mark 6 blade. I farmed for that, chat. No wonder my lads are taking so many hits to kill things. So, by the way, we did this all, and look at the durability loss, guys. So I literally did five of these things now, and we've been hitting a lot. But since we also hit less now because I kill things faster, the durability loss on the Mark 6 weapon is like not there, right? I mean, if I look at my Mark 5 blade, that like really went down relatively fast, but the Mark 6 weapon now has been active for quite a while. Okay, I got greedy there a little bit, Sean. Come on, stop shooting me. 4 of them on the same spot is kind of toxic. Yeah, I need to have my shield refarm energy. With the frequency of loot repopulation in these labs, well, technically it could be 90 minutes, but the loot definitely respawned faster than 90 minutes for us. So the answer is we don't know, because it seems to be inconsistent. Like, we definitely have not been 90 minutes in here, right? Honest. Down with you. Well, that is a lot of opponents. Need to wait for my stem to be back up. Oh no! Dysfunction, chat! Dysfunction! This is totally not stressing me out that he has no nameplate above his head, and every single time I assume he's an enemy. Right? Oh my goodness, I am stuck. 4 heavy hits to kill 1. It's quite extensive. Okay. Knee him. Bullied. Please, let it be over. Let's go. Texas Dad, take care, brother. Woodtrill also howdy. I've seen multiple people say 45 in PvE and 90 in PvP. Would make no sense to make the PvP respawn faster, right? Longer than the PvE respawn. Oh, wow. That's... It's probably what I hate the most, when you're fighting like 2 melee guys at the same time, right? And you're about to land like your finishing blow, but they just stagger you out of it. It's so weird at times. You get killed before you could do anything. What armor are you using for the melee build? 2 heavy pieces and 2 light pieces. This leads to the point where my dashing is not really expensive, and I don't dash anyways a lot, as you can see. And if I really get my shield broken, which like, it happens rarely, but it does happen that I get my shield broken. But if I really get my shield broken, then I am able to mitigate quite some damage. So that has, for me personally, turned out to be the best strategy so far. Can only speak from experience, you know. But I've literally not died in like in Mark 6 territory ever. So I guess I'm doing something correct, right? Something must work about what I'm doing. Something must work the way I play. So a couple of your videos, thanks for your help. Well, I'm happy how many people actually have been checking out the videos. Like I'll be fair with you, chat. I did not expect to make this many Dune videos. I mean, I thought I'm gonna make 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe, and then be done with it. But it's truly a game that keeps giving. Like I'm just like, you know what? And then we did this, and then we did that, and then we did this, and then we actually stuck, and then we did some more, and then we played even longer, and then, you know, it just kept coming. What can I say? You know, if game is good, why stop playing? I mean, it's also helpful that no other game now released in this time apart from Death Stranding, but Death Stranding is one of these games that I don't understand why people play it. There's like nothing about Death Stranding that I find appealing, personally. The boys got him. People are UPS drivers too. Yeah, but that's in real life, right? I don't need to be a UPS driver in gaming. Death Stranding is really one of those games I look at and I just don't understand it. Like, I generally try to understand why people enjoy stuff, right? But it's one of these games where I'm just like, nah. I don't get it. If you try and you will understand the game is a masterpiece, may it be as it is. I'm not saying it ain't, right? But no, I'm fine. Sometimes you're cool not knowing, I guess. I mean, I also haven't watched Breaking Bad, chat, and people still keep telling me I need to. But also so many people have told me that I have to, that I really don't want to. Too many people have told me I have to. I hear an Ornithopter outside. I think. Right? Okay, that's fantastic. Also haven't watched Breaking Bad. Thank you, Katie. I mean, it's like at the point where it has been hyped up so much that there's no way it will ever even remotely live up to the to how much people have hyped it up to, right? Killing these 3 is going to be annoying. Which shield? Just a Mark 5. Nothing special. I use mostly Blade Master skills because, well, Blade Master skills OP, right? It's all about stamina, so the more water I have or the more hydrated I am, the more stamina I have, right? And also stamina regeneration, because if you run out of stamina, you need to be able to get your stam back really fast. And then general stamina bonus, that you just have more stamina to do more hits. That's like what I have put the emphasis on. And it works. Also bonus HP from the Bene Gesserit, because that bonus HP is obviously very helpful. Where was the ID band? There was the ID band. Okay. Yeah, I don't need anything. Actually. Yeah, that's roughly the split. It's obviously not how you split this, but it's just how I'm splitting it right now. I'm fine. Shaving off another six here, right? Oh, Pony just. Yeah, I got the armor. I'm good. Perfect. Okay, now we need to look out when we're leaving. Money in the bank. In PvP, if you cast Wielding Step to an enemy, can they still dash out, or is it free hit? No, they can dash out. So as long as your enemy has stamina, they can dash out of things. But that's why you're using obviously 3 abilities, because you will knee charge them, you will Shigawire Claw them, 2 stagger abilities, and then when they try to run away, use Wielding Step. And you have to try to avoid their stuns and then use your stuns to destabilize them, that they get to a point where they don't have stamina anymore. And as soon as they don't have stamina anymore, you win. That's the way how it goes. They're actually nerfing the instability from BG. So from the Bene Gesserit, they're nerfing the instability bonus for some reason. So I'm not sure if that's still worth it. I haven't been playing it for a while now. Oh, okay, we'll take that friend invite chat. For Mr. Felds, he's been a staple companion. By being aggressive, by using take care. By being aggressive with your abilities, you're better off. Yes, because if you use your abilities early, you have them faster on cooldown again. You know? So I would use the Shigawire Claw and the knee charge relatively early. Also use the knee charge only close up, because the knee charge can easily be dodged, so completely avoid it, then you actually get hit. Do you know if I can get Spiced Infused plus Tanium in the A-Road? No. Spiced Infused plus Tanium is only for Mark 6 stuff. So for spice infused plutonium, you have to be in the B to C row, B to E row, do something there, or after E row. So in the A row, that's still Mark 5, okay? That's still easier opponents, okay? But the D row is PvE, okay? So in the PvE area, D row, you can get yourself also spice infused plutonium dust. And that's why I got my first 10 dust to then make myself the blade. Because I really wanted to make myself the blade. Right? Now's the question. What am I crafting first? Stormrider boost module. For which is that? DC, is it D3? Yeah, D3, the research station. That one is a PvE research station. And the loot is shared there. So you can go in with friends. As a gunner, I get a shotgun, sniper, drill shot, knives, and 2 nades. Huh. What did I just see here? Something crashing or a spice explosion? I'm not sure. I just felt like, you know, I heard the vams of a spice explosion. And I know where a big spice field is, but I assume that one is farmed at this given point. How good is the voice here from the BG? I think it's good for PvE, but I haven't like seen any use in PvP yet. That's just me personally. Again, you're actually rarely having like using your abilities also for PvP because most of the time you're going to be busy fighting not from your Ornithopter. You come back into my storage tool. I wish I had more time to put into the game. No. This one, if one of these games, the less you play, the better it is. It sounds weird, but right now the game is in a very good state and it has very good fun. And let's say you would have like 1 or 2 hours daily to play. The slow and steady progress you could make that would still feel meaningful would like keep you going for such a long time. How do I say this now that it makes sense? Like, it's really... The less you play, the better it is. Even though it's a good game. There's just... Yeah, progressing through steel, progressing through iron, doing the quests, like, right? Unlocking your death stilts. And for example, later on, you unlock the death stilts, then you fill your death stilts up with corpses, and the next day you come back, you'll have tons of water, for example. Right? That's actually cool. Get a base in E-row now. They keep robbing my spice. I mean, getting the spice can be harsh, my friend. Less burnout. Exactly, less burnout. It's kind of the same with Diablo seasons, right? The more time you get to play... Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Have a good day. The more there is to have. Okay, I want to build the large fuel cell. This is, by the way, also why it's so useful to actually have this medium chemical refinery here, because I can make large fuel cells for my Ornithopter. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. Yeah, so this right now, why do I not have a gate or anything? Because my vehicle is sheltered and takes 0 damage. Now, like, my latest YouTube video is full of people telling me that this is not true, but they're just wrong. It's like... I've literally let this Ornithopter here through like 4 storms right now and has been not damaged at all. I don't know how people can keep telling you you're wrong without double checking. Truman, if you find a spice field, like this small spice field, this one is just a bug. It's not there anymore. Someone farmed it already, but it's still visible on your screen. I don't know if it's server lag or whatever it is, but yeah, obviously it shouldn't be visible on your screen anymore. But it still is. So it's like a little bit weird. So, yes, it's a bug. I should tell you for boosting before going to vulture mode first. On your first going up, Mike, that is absolutely fine to do. I know people get an aneurysm, but they're literally wrong. If you start the Ornithopter, boosting to go up first is faster than vulture mode going up. How do you know which small monsters are real and which ones are bugged out? That's where the fun begins. You just literally have to land and check. Vulture mode up. So I'm in vulture mode right now, and I pull my mouse up. You see how I'm gaining. So vulture mode and booster. I am gaining elevation, and at the same time, I'm gaining speed with this up. It's like how you fly this Ornithopter. Okay. And then you just vulture mode on, you go down to 155, you put your mouse roughly here, and then you keep gliding. Does anyone know if the Ornithopter can be faster than 150 with a Mark 6 adjustment? No. So the booster doesn't use fuel. Ha ha ha, Solanato. I see your confusion there. So like, are you stupid? You think a booster is using fuel? A booster's only using, jiggy majiggy, yeah? Bingo bongo, you know? Clippity clavity. The thingy. Energy. Heat, exactly. Thank you. No, Solanato. I thought the same. Like, my first question was, isn't this stupid? Like, why would I burn through my fuel like crazy? I mean, look at my fuel gauge on the right side. And now I'm just activating the booster. And you would assume, like, hey, he has the booster on. This is totally going to take fuel, right? No. It's just the standard fuel usage. The booster doesn't do anything. This is weird. The MK Assault Wing is 160. That's not really worth it. But then again, since traveling is the only downside you kind of have, then I guess it's worth it. So it's kind of not worth it, but it's kind of worth it. So there used to be a large spice field here back in the... Where was it? Back in the I-row? I-2. It was an I-2, actually. So let's see if there's any spies left. That was quite a while ago. I assume all the spies is gone, but maybe someone just wasn't dedicated enough. Yeah, the booster works with energy, not fuel, which are obviously two complete different things, right? It just has your generator, like, yeah. Ta-da. Space magic. Dune logic. Whatever. By the way, again, for all the Germans in the chat, sorry, this only goes out for the Germans. Under exclamation mark giveaway, our latest short that we posted on YouTube, there's actually a PC giveaway from our guys from AMD and Systemtreff. That sadly goes only out for the Germans, but you can still participate. I mean, you use a VPN, I don't know. Do something. Call your German uncle. You're like, Uncle, we haven't talked for years, but I need to win that PC. It's also linked on YouTube, by the way, in the description. So don't forget. Overheat. Thank you very much. Doesn't work? There, it worked. Okay, now I flew past. Shit. I flew past the alleged spice field, guys. I think it's gone. It exploded probably. Okay, I'm doing it. I'm doing it, chat. I'm doing it live. Barrel roll. Barrel roll. Barrel. I don't know what this is. It's not a barrel roll. Oh, God, no. Not a barrel roll. There it actually is. I just flew past it. By the way, if you hear that people are going for the D3 testing station, guys, you should just sneak your way in, because you could just very, very sneakily get yourself the blueprints without even having to fight. I think someone looted this one already. Yeah, that one is looted, as you can see. Oh, wait, or it was on the other side. Let me double check. No, I was on the right side. No, wait. I was on the right side, yeah. Fidelity, the philosophy of giving back to the community will never change. Okay, that spice field is sadly depleted. Pony tears in the chat. But there's one good thing about this whole endeavor, chat, because if you remember, then the I2 sector had this little island here. What was so special about this little island? It had like 5,000 titanium. Unless someone has looted it. Someone might have just recently looted it. So someone just let their buggy out here in the open. It's concerning. So someone has looted this recently. This spot here has so much titanium, it's crazy. No titanium here. It's in I2, right? This island that has like 10 titanium nodes on it. I wish I was lying. It's not 10, but it's actually 10 titanium loads. Crazy. Avel, thank you for the 9 months already. Avel, appreciate it. Welcome back to the Knights of the Round Stable. When does the new big update come out? It's out now. No, this is not the new big update. This was patch 1.1.017. This is not 1.1.1.0. But this patch already has the changes to the deep desert. So you are able to get yourself a base in the E-row. We already made a video on it, in case you haven't seen it, on your optimal E-row base. So watch that right now. Or suffer the consequences of not knowing. Is the MK5 or the MK6 better for getting titanium? The MK5 is better because it doesn't cost you any titanium to make, any plastanium. So the tall cut array is actually the best cut array in the game. As it is just so easy to make and so easy to maintain. Because if you make the other cut array, then you also continuously need actually plastanium to maintain it, right? Where the tar only needs duraluminum to be maintained. Aluminum. Duraluminum. that chat does not get an aneurysm. I don't need stravidium. I just need titanium. Is it until the D row? No, middle E row. Middle E row, you literally see top right corner of your screen, the pop-up that it says you're swapping now over to the PvP territory. And you definitely should also build into the middle E row. And I think like this is what people like don't see about this patch, right? They just see areas shrinking. But everyone having a middle E row base makes the deep desert less tedious. Because let's be fair, as much fun as I've been having in the deep desert, it's fucking tedious. And now being able for me to have a E row base took so much boredom out of the deep desert. I mean, I've literally been, today's stream is now 4 hours and 34 minutes. And of these 4 hours and 34 minutes, I've spent the majority of the time in the deep desert. Otherwise, I like before in these 4 hours, I would have spent at least 1 hour of the 4 hours just traveling between the A row and the Haga Basin and then back and forth. Right? Schnack, thank you for the Prime Gaming subscription. Schnack, good to see you there. Welcome back to the Knights of the Round Stable. What's coming with the big update? Well, the crazy part is that the big update doesn't actually have much left anymore because the big update was supposed to be this update, but now like everything that was teasered in the big update already came early, so I'm not sure. Like the big update was supposed to be 1.1.1.0 where they fixed a lot of stuff, but they literally already pushed that out in this update, so I'm not sure if 1.1.0 is actually like what's left for that patch apart from bug fixes. It's much harder now for solo reds with a satellite base, yes, but if big guilds are dominating the resource spots on your map, it literally doesn't matter if the update is out or not, if the E-row is out or not, they will dominate those spots no matter what. Okay. This is an MK6 Orny. No, this is just your standard friendly neighborhood Spider-Man Assault Ornithopter Mark V. I don't have the resources to make a Mark 6 Hello Chopa. So that's just like your low-born, lowly Mark 6er right now, Mark 5er right now. But you definitely want the Mark 5er Assault because titanium is fucking heavy. So this one has 1,000 storage, and 1,000 storage is enough for 500 titanium. Otherwise, good riddance, you can barely gather any. So A to E is PvE. Yes. Absolutely hammered. Good to see you there, partner. My plan for tonight? No, actually not tonight, even though it's Friday. Maybe tomorrow. They saved my life as a solo player. That's what I thrive to do, sir. I'm happy we could help you. A spice plume in the distance. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go. This looks like a big Shia Loot mouth. Bring it on, Big Daddy. I'm flying. Booster on. Bring me up to speed. We're going places. I'm smelling 8,000 spice in the hold. It's actually gonna be hard. Gonna have to kick the Stravidium out, right? double next to each other. Alarm chat. It's looking good. It's looking good. The horizontal line needs to be brighter. It might be a medium one. Better bring an MK5 than an MK6 because it doesn't hurt to lose an MK5. I fully agree. Like losing an MK6 Orny would be pain. Like the difference is also really minimal. So right now this one here flies with 154, 155, right? and a Mark 6, I think, flies with 160 something. So it's not that much more. My server, there hasn't been any spies in the PvP area. This is not the PvP area. This is PvP area. I farm my spies in the PvP area. I would not farm my spies in the PvE area. There is not enough. I mean, it's cool if you don't want to leave the PvE row, but for spies, you will have to go to the PvP row in the long run. On a Thopter, can you have storage and boost? That's what we're having, yes. That's also how you fly the thopter. So it's like you vulture mode and press W to maintain your speed, and then you boost to get altitude, and then vulture mode, boost speed, altitude, boost speed, altitude, boost speed, altitude, and so on. See, right now I use my thrusters. My thrusters gives me height back. I get speed and height at the same time, so I'm climbing. My temperature goes up, my fuel doesn't go down. And then I dive bomb again without the booster. Is this a small spice field? All of this boom just for a small spice field? It's a small one, right? Nah, it's a medium. The other Orny didn't land. Why? Didn't he dare? You gotta be careful because the other Orny could try to rocket you while you're on the ground. So have your finger hover over your H button to pull up your shield really quick. A worst case scenario, you could come back. What's the view distance on enemy players? Sometimes far, sometimes close. What compactor do you use? I use the compact compactor MK5 that has less warm threat and also more gathering rate. It's literally one of the best items in the game. Where do you get it? A-row, research stations, or you just buy it. I bought mine for 120,000 Solari. 120,000 Solari is so easy to farm. Like literally, you should have, at the stage I am in, you should have 120,000 Solari. And yeah, I just bought that blueprint. It's a game changer. The same for the tall cut array. I could never get the tall cut array, so I bought it. How do you farm Solari? You open boxes. So strongholds, research stations, everywhere. Where's the worm? Is it gone? Wormy? Pass now? Good. That spice field here with minus visibility is harsh. Where did you buy the battle pass from? From the Choam exchange. You can just buy it in any big city, Arrakis or Harko Village. So this big spice field, by the way, in case you wonder how much spice is it, it's around 20,000 spice. You wanna mingle and jingle? You can't wait. You want a tango? You want a bingo and bongo? Chat, this is PvP. It's resource warfare. Okay. You can make Solari by selling still suits. Interesting. That's a cute idea. I actually like that. I haven't really looked into get rich quick schemes yet because I never, like, with normal gameplay, I've just always had enough money. Right? How much spice do I have already? 2k. Boom. 2k and we're half full. I can put another 2k into this one. Worm gone? It'd be a shame if the worm actually eats you. You can easily put 3k more. Yeah, it's like 2 or 3k more, something around that line. I mean, I'm not going to leave until that thing is full. Don't get me wrong. The fun part is, right now I have more spice dust than water. So I have more resources than I can actually make stuff. So my current bottleneck is surprisingly water. Which is fine for me, because right now what happens is that I pretty much log in tomorrow morning and I have 200,000 water. Because I use 2 large wind traps to give me water, right? And I'll just chill. And then I log back in the morning and I make just tons of spice and stuff. So I'm really relaxed in that regard. Where's the worm? I truly hate this. The visibility is so low and you can't actually, like, I don't even see if the worm is past and where it's going along. You have so much water? Well, I have never gone overboard on my water production. I've always gone for a minimalistic water production because I make the water I need for my current project, right? I don't have an advantage in storing 1 million water. There's nothing helpful in that for me, right? So I just make what I then need for the project I currently have, and then if I need more water, I'll just take my time, right? It's like, okay, so I need more water now because you can always make water, right? But if I now have like 50,000 spice waiting for me, hey, I can always turn that spice into melanges. I'm not stressed right now. For example, on Saturday. Saturday is my day off. I won't play there. Ja, danke. So I won't play on Saturday. That means on Saturday is literally just my crafting day because I'll log in, craft, and then log in the evening and craft again. What DD tile is this in? This is currently in the G5. It just popped. Okay, let's do one more. And then bring everything back to the base. $4 million water cap and 10 advanced death stilts. Your water woes are gone. I have not made advanced death stilts yet, right? I think the biggest issue is that my water is in my main base and not in my deep desert base, right? But I also refuse to make death stilts in my deep desert base because I find that boring. You know, imagine having to make. Okay, I'm fine. I'll take this. Imagine having to make water in your base there. Oh, is there did just a storm pass by me without me noticing? Okay, cool. I'm fine with that. Vulture mode. Where's the horizontal line? I'm missing the horizontal line, chat. It's gone. I'm just blind. Oh, there it is. So how much did we get out of it? I got myself... Yeah, look at that. Another 4,000 spice. Let's go. I bring 10 decaliter johns to DD, 100k water easy. Yeah, see, like, the only reason why I'm not doing that, Ankrist, is because I want to throw up every single time I do it. I have 3 decaliter johns for 30k water to bring back and forth. But I really, really, really don't want to press that button. I mean, seriously, like, the only reason I don't do it is because of no deposit all. If there was a deposit all, I would do it. I all over it, like, oh, right? But without a deposit all button, it's just like, no, just kill me. Just shoot me right between the eyes. I don't want to live in this world anymore. A macro? Well, sure you could do a macro, but, like, again, that is not a solution. That's a band-aid. I'm not a fan of band-aids, right? By the way, guys, don't freak out if ever your base symbol vanishes. I had that yesterday, and I freaked out. My base symbol was gone in the deep desert. And I was like, well, fuck that. Like, is my base now gone? Did a worm come and eat my base? It was really stressful for a few seconds. Then we flew back to our base to investigate. I would have really not liked to lose that because that would have been my medium thingy. Hello, Mr. Brio. Bro. Sorry. I had a moment there, chat. I'm good. I'm good. It's not a stroke. It's not a stroke. It's not a stroke. It's not a stroke. It's not a tumor. I have only money for the tall cutter rate or the compactor. Get the compactor. If it's between the tall cutter rate and the compactor, I think the compactor is more important. Because you're going to struggle more on spice than on titanium. And then you just collect the money to buy the other one. But like getting the spice melange in the beginning is so important. And the compactor literally makes spice gathering so much better. So yeah, I would get the compactor over the cutter rate. And while you're trying, like, while you're... sorry. Too many words, too many thoughts. The tall cutter rate is easier to get in the Haga Basin than the compactor is to get. Okay? So the compactor has a too big loot pool, while the tall cutter rate has a very smallisher loot pool and many locations to get it in. That's how I would look at it. Okay? Okay, my current base, ladies and gentlemen, we can make another... How much spice do we have? So we have 7,000 spice. Oh my Lord Atlanta Christ. 750 is for 10 melanges, guys. I could make a lot of melanges here. I just need to wait for the water. The same goes over for my titanium. So right now I could make another 155 titanium plus titanium ingots. I just need the water for it. So we're looking very good. Let's fucking go. GG. Roger, thank you for your subscription and support. Roger, appreciate it. Also, ladies and gentlemen, I am done for today. The family's asking for me. Samo, BZ, Light, thank you for your support, all of you. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for being with me. I'll be back on Sunday with a stream. Tomorrow there's a video coming though. Okay, no stream on Saturday. That's family time. My daughter has her first big ballet dancing thingy on stage. Like we're gonna be there, so that's super cool. Shout out to all of you for the big support. Definitely get yourself the Deep Desert base. We have videos up on it. Again, Germans, there is a link for a giveaway in the description of the YouTube video. !mark giveaway here on the channel. I'll be back on Sunday. Until then, take care.